He did all the shit he didn't like. So.
We're live.
Oh.
Yeah.
Here, switch those angles real quick.
Devil's pie.
Yo.
I was just looking at it.
It's mine, dude.
You're Mickey.
I feel like it. I'm honestly going to be on these for a fat ass minute.
Craig drinks Mickey's, bro.
Yeah.
He's lame.
These are hard. Dude, this shit was
Beer
smacking in the middle of belly. Holy fuck. I was on a trip, bro. I was just sitting there like, yeah.
Yeah.
It was honestly hitting
Let's
super
go.
hard, yeah.
What's Craig's favorite movie?
I don't know.
Bro.
Probably House of a Thousand Corpses.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
Maybe like Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah.
What movie does he think is like completely overrated?
I don't know.
Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, I could see that.
La La Land.
Yeah. Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah.
Fahrenheit 9/11.
451.
Fahrenheit 9/11.
The George what's the
Michael
guy?
Moore.
Michael Moore. Yeah.
The boy for Columbine.
You probably like United 93.
Nick, could you scoot?
My name's Craig, and I just like beer
I
that
guess it's
tastes
okay.
like dog
We're good. I
fart.
think we're good.
That's kind of how IPAs taste to me, though.
They're fire, bro.
I don't know. Those ones like actually taste like
You're not tasting the grain.
body odor
Nah.
in liquid form.
Nah. Your taste buds haven't matured to it.
Probably. Yeah, probably. I won't
Just a
deny
little
that.
bit to closer to like so me and Elwood are centered. There we go. Perfect. Excellent.
Devil's pie.
Mm.
Right, right. My oh my, devil's pie.
What's up?
Are you gonna drink the Mickey, Anthony?
No, it's for you.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
How you doing,
I want a Mickey.
Do you want a Mickey? I'll give you a Mickey. Mickey really makes your stomach feel good in the morning. Helps you.
You all right?
Nah, I don't know if it's the same thing for you, but like the second day or the third day after like the last day I worked, it like hits me like damn. I pushed carts all day.
I never pushed a cart in my life.
This motherfucker. This fool.
It's if you were just focused on stacking bricks every day, bro, you wouldn't really worry about pushing.
Look
cars.
at you,
Bro,
Mickey hating bitch.
I like Mickey's.
we should recreate.
What do you think of it actually?
It's like damn. I thought it was gonna be sweet and sugary,
Mm-hmm.
and it wasn't. It was just like it's a lot of calories, but
Yeah.
it's like tastes like beer.
Yeah.
So cheers.
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 It's kind of refreshing.
What
Yeah, I
if
love
we-
it.
Doesn't taste like Modelo, but
We should get Hannah to do vamp flow lines.
That'd be sick.
yeah.
Yeah. That'd
I
be super
turned this
sick.
brick into an empire. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
I turned this brick into an empire.
Oh, I guess I turned this brick into an
Yeah.
empire.
I'd say like once or twice a month I feel like memorizing like half of those lines. Just like spending like a week off and on trying to learn those
Just
lines.
going for it.
Yeah. Trying to become him.
Craig would do that.
What's that one where it's all like what the he must have amnesia cuz he forgot that I'm him.
Yeah.
That one was funny.
But he says it like he already knows. Like these are all facts.
Dude, I listened to a podcast with him in it. Bro's actually crazy. He's actually him.
He is?
Dude shot his sister in the vagina.
How?
It was an accident.
With a gun.
Yeah. With a gun, yeah, clearly. Yeah.
He's a genius.
Okay. You guys know what episode this is?
46.
Yeah.
46. 40,
46.
46.
47.
Next episode will be 47 Elwood.
Oh,
Not this one,
I was
yeah.
really
He's
close.
living in the future.
Yeah.
He's 10 steps ahead.
For real.
Do you know whose birthday it was?
Joss's birthday.
It was this guy's birthday.
OMG.
Anthony's birthday.
Happy birthday, Anthony.
Whoa.
Whoa.
What is that?
Whoa. Workmeister Harmony. Whoa, Bella Tarr and Agnes Horansky. I haven't seen a Bella Tarr film yet.
They're action packed.
Bro,
All right.
you gotta watch
Well,
the
thank
turn.
you. Thank you, Elijah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know I was a
Appreciate
bit
it.
late.
You gotta
It's
watch
all
the
good.
turn horse.
It's kind of dark
I got
Spooky.
you. I got you.
and moody. Yeah.
There we go. And then I think to the guy to the left of me had a birthday too.
Oh, wait.
Damn.
That I missed.
Oh, dang.
What is this?
Happy birthday.
Yo, let's go. Want to see, Kate? I'll show the. Yeah. I'm showing this one.
Hold on.
Show it this one. All right, here, try it.
Angle it different.
Yeah, and then just tilt it a little in the light.
That light? What? I'm assuming it's that light.
Turn it.
That made it like way worse. I can't tell. Well, they could see. They could see what it is. They know. Everybody knows what it fucking. You know. You know what this is.
It's out of focus. Give me a second.
Shut the fuck. It does look out of focus. Look over here.
That's
Yeah, go ahead.
fucking
Go
crazy.
take a look. Give it back though. You fuck.
Oh, not the 4K one?
Oh.
I hope your
you
DVD.
got it to me in 1080p.
That's crazy.
It's 2024 and you got it to me in 1080p.
Oh, look at me, bro.
And then for my beloved director.
This is just my.
Whoa.
copy.
Whoa. How did he know? Any special features? Let me see
No,
this.
the trailer.
No.
It comes with the trailer. It doesn't even have subtitles.
No, it didn't. It actually didn't have subtitles. I tried to turn them on at some point, and it didn't let me.
Bro, we just lived with it.
Yeah, but did we have subtitles?
No, we didn't have any. No, we didn't understand anything that they're saying in Spanish.
Is it supposed
Oh,
to have
that's not-
subtitles?
I
No,
just
that
I just
wasn't-
wanted subtitles for the fucking English.
What?
Like,
What are you
There was
talking
some part. We'll get to it. We'll get to
you
it.
got? Did you ever go through a period of time?
I
where
think it
you
must be
watched-
that DVD because I didn't have any issues with understanding what they were saying
They
besides
must
shut
have had
the-
a bad mix
besides
on
Spanish.
this.
Yeah,
No,
I
Did
didn't
you
have a
ever go-
single issue.
I bet you did. Did
Not
you
a
ever go through
single
that period?
issue? Swear
Did
to
you ever
God.
go through that period of time where you just liked watching movies with subtitles?
Never.
Fuck no.
I'm still in that period.
Bruh.
Did you?
Bro's a wee bit hard.
Throughout high
It's gotta
school,
be an anime.
throughout high school, I did it. I liked it.
Really?
Just because, like, there'd be so many times you watch a movie and you're like, what'd he say?
Dude, you're like Gen
Yeah.
Alpha, bro. You're ahead of the curve.
I guess
You a
so.
youngster.
Yeah, I guess I know how to.
You jit.
I know where the fucking subtitle button is on the TV control. I don't know.
You know how like the old TVs had like an actual subtitle one like built, but
yeah.
what was that for? Like that's if you had cable or
Yeah.
Oh,
TV?
closed captioning?
Yeah, closed captioning was for cable. I tried to do that with my TV, but it didn't work.
Dang.
I don't know if the newer TVs have it though. I'm not sure.
So what do you guys like about the subtitles? Like it just like you don't
The-
miss a beat.
The reason I wanted to put it on for this movie is because
Mhm.
it was kind of boring. So
Mm.
like I
Hey.
wanted to just like.
Whoa, you thought it was boring?
Sorry, we're not there yet.
Yeah.
What I wanted to
Belly needed it sometimes. It felt
Yeah.
like.
Belly-
I can
what?
see that.
For what?
I feel like for
Bro.
Bell.
But you understand-
We'll get
you
there. We'll
understand-
get
But
there. We'll get
basically,
there.
I just wanted subtitles. In general, I like subtitles just because I like to see what they're saying because I don't got great ears.
Oh, what
but
happened?
also, a lot.
Just like genetics or what?
I don't
Something
know.
else?
I just feel like sometimes someone says something to me and I need it to be said like 5 times.
Did you ever get like clapped like your ears like? Shh.
Discombobulate, like Sherlock Holmes. Discombobulate.
But I was gonna say with End the Violence though, there were some parts where I didn't know whether I was supposed to hear a part that they were saying, like if they were on the phone with someone or if they were talking to someone like it was quiet. I didn't know, was I supposed to hear what they said or was I not supposed to hear what they said? You know what I mean? So what I wanted to do, but I couldn't because I gave my DVD to Elijah. I wanted to go back and watch certain parts with headphones just to see if it was like needed.
You guys should have just uploaded it on Premiere. It has the auto caption feature now, so you can change any font you wanted.
Why didn't you guys just rip the DVD, bro?
That's how you guys watched
I
it,
don't
I'm
know.
sure.
Well, I just want to see. Wait. So
Honestly,
Ant-
though-
did you have a problem with like understanding anybody that wasn't speaking English,
In
or
this
that
movie?
was? Yeah, that was speaking English actually.
No, that I was actually surprised. Like you guys, this is like a
No,
Kate,
story.
Kate,
it's
did you
not
have
even-
that issue? I want to. Did you have
It's
that?
not even like for me. It's not an audible thing.
No, it's more of like
It's like
An
Because
attention.
you were just bored. You were just bored out of your brains.
yeah.
I-
That's,
it
no, it's I don't know.
To me, it wasn't for the boredom, though. We'll get there. But it really was just like some parts I needed to know like what they were saying. I just couldn't
Yeah.
hear it.
I don't know.
Or you were finna take a nap.
Jalen did. Jalen would wake up like every 10 minutes, like, oh.
I think it's like an experiential thing though, because like with Belly, I think the first time I tried to watch Belly, I put subtitles on, and I don't know. I like not having it on this time. Like I feel it was like, it's a much more like bodily.
it's a very
sort of
visual
movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it didn't really like. It's like, okay, if I'm watching the subtitles, I think that's like taking.
Okay, wait. We're spoiling.
Sorry,
we're spoiling it. We're
sorry.
spoiling it. That's a little taste for later.
Wait,
What's
do we
up,
already
Kate?
have a comment?
No, it's Restream my letting us know what's up.
Ouch.
I was gonna say I used to be a diehard subtitler because my mom is like hard of hearing, so we always have subtitles on. But then when I started watching movies with Norby, and he didn't want subtitles on, I couldn't hear the movie anymore. Like I couldn't like.
Bro.
I was like trained by so now I don't, because I'm trying to train myself to not rely on
Yeah.
them. But it's really hard.
I do think that there's something to if you become subtitle dependent, like your visual literacy kind of lacks because I don't even know. There's something about just reading all the time what's going on. Because
You missed the visuals.
Yeah, because like what happens too is like I feel like when you have subtitles on, it's a lot easier to do other stuff or like go ahead on your phone if you're like cleaning, cooking, and you look up and you can read it and exactly go back to like what's going on in the movie.
It'd be crazy. Like you watch the whole movie, but you never see a single frame of it. You're just like the whole time, just like reading it. Go back to your phone, reading it.
I feel like it's hardest though with like European films because
Oh,
like
100%.
if
yeah.
I'm watching one of
Yeah.
those movies, like I don't know anything that they're saying.
Well,
like
That's different.
when
yeah, that's
when I
different.
watch a movie in English, it's like I'm not necessarily trying to pick up it's more like almost you do it so many times and you kind of train yourself when to look at the subtitles.
There
Yeah.
is something though, like about especially obviously when you watch foreign film, there's going to be subtitles, but there's sometimes I do feel like there's a different experience when you watch a foreign film with subtitles that makes it. I don't know. Like the experience is altered. Like I wonder what it's like in the native language or whatever. Because I think the same thing with English language films and whatnot. Like I know we've mentioned this before, and I haven't seen it, but I know Elwood's seen My Blueberry Nights, the Wong Kar-wai English language film. But like, it made me realize in the way he talked about it, and that's what I've seen about it, is that like, oh, maybe, you know, like part of what makes his movies work is the fact that you're reading like these poetic sentences, you know, on the screen, you know, even if it's not inherently part of it. Versus like if you just spoke, I think they speak Mandarin or in Hong Kong, so I don't know exactly, but and like you just listen to the voiceover, is it kind of cheesy, kind of corny? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Have you ever watched a non-English language film without subtitles?
I don't know.
Which
What'd you
one?
watch?
It was called El Apando, but it wasn't because I didn't want it without subtitles, because it didn't have subtitles. So the whole movie, I'm like, okay, I kind of know what's happening.
I have Ensemble, but it's like a French Canadian DVD of it, so there's no subtitles. So I didn't sit through the whole movie, but I just put it on for a while.
Do you think, say like you just started watching like European films without subtitles, like how much would it impact your experience?
Like if you just start doing that flat,
Well,
like all the time.
honestly, I feel like it would. Certain filmmakers, I feel you can really just get what they're saying just visually. Like I feel like a movie that just comes to mind is probably like Wild Strawberries. I feel like if I watch that movie, like especially so like the dream sequences or whatever, I understand what's happening. I don't need to hear what he has to say about it. But something like, or even like Stalker, I guess. Stalker's like a movie that you don't really need subtitles for. Like,
Kinda.
cause it's
But
just
then
a bunch
there's parts where he's like talking about jellyfish and shit. Like it's like
You
But
can
it's-
never know. You can never know he's talking about jellyfish.
yeah, he'd just be like, sorry.
But it's so beautiful though. Like,
That's true,
it
that's true.
grabs my attention. But I feel like certain movies, like, you couldn't watch like. Well, I'm trying to think of a good movie that's like a lot like dialogue heavy, but not in English.
I feel like you could watch something like The Umbrellas of Cherbourg.
Yeah, but those ones are also, it's like a musical, so like there's
Yeah.
an added element to it regardless of
Mm.
the actual things they're saying.
Maybe
Because like it could be a sad song, like it's sing sad, and you understand that there's something going on that's like dramatic.
it'd be like a dialogue. It'd be like if somebody who doesn't speak English watched like Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
without
Imagine
English subtitles.
Imagine like someone who doesn't speak English watching like Naked.
Yeah.
That'd be fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Woody Allen film.
Something
Oh,
with
yeah.
something with
Yeah.
like intense dialogue that doesn't necessarily like show what it's supposed to feel in the cut.
My Dinner
Yeah.
with Andre.
Yeah. That'd be fucking awful, dude. It's like just cutting back
Is that
and
movie
forth.
funny?
It has some funny moments. It's more like
It's
philosophical.
it's like
kinda.
Naked.
It is kind of like Naked, yeah. It's like Naked,
New
but
York.
just in on a dinner table. Like that one line where what's his face is like, when I was a kid, I had dreams, and now
Oh.
I think about his money.
Yeah. He goes like, when I was a kid, all I could think about was art and movies and books. Now all I think about is money.
Yeah.
Morning.
As
I
the
guess
train
The
passes
movie's
him by.
awesome, yeah.
Kind of talking about European film and leaning into like
Wait.
recently.
Anthony, could you please introduce this episode?
What's going on, film fans? Shout out to all the listeners out there, now and in the future. Screen Tongue, episode 46. OG Gang is here. Kate, switch in for us. How you guys liking the new camera setup? Let us know in the comments below.
Highlight this audience in the back.
Let us know in the
Okay,
comments
I get
below. But continue, Elijah. Let's get into recently
Yeah.
watched.
Sorry, apologies about interrupting you.
All groovy. European film recently watched. I know everybody here has now seen Kinds of Kindness.
Yes, sir.
Besides Kane,
Yes,
so you can't spoil it.
Okay.
He's a big Yargos fan.
Is it Yorgos head?
Let's go. Let's work.
Let's work.
Wait, really quick. Sorry. Could you watch Dogtooth without subtitles?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I mean,
maybe.
physically, I could, yeah. I could, dude.
There's like a big part of that film though where it's like about what they define as like don't
the
they
like the
define-
roles and
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, and that would take away a little bit, I think.
I think I agree with you, but I think there's also something to like their even in their actual performance of how they say things and stuff that still comes off visually. And I do think there's enough there visually that it might take you 3/4 of the movie to actually retroactively understand
Yeah.
what happened, but I guess I wouldn't want to.
It'd be kind of fun. I wonder what you could learn about watching movies like that. Just like about the process of like how they came to certain decisions. Like that's a movie that'd be like almost more closer to like a puzzle game where it's just like, how do you figure out the rules? Like I feel like you could kind of figure out some of the rules, maybe not all of them, but some of them. Like I think there's enough visual motifs going on that you could kind of get to an understanding of what kind of life they're living.
You know what's a movie I feel like could be amazing without subtitles?
It'd be amazing.
Like Benny's Video.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Just 'cause at the beginning it's like that first like part with the pig and shit like that.
Mhm.
That already sets the mood. So the rest of the movie you're just waiting to see like what comes next from that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
And then I think the only part that probably wouldn't be that great without subtitles is maybe like the Egypt parts.
Yeah, I feel like you'd probably need an energy drink.
Or no, like when he's getting like interrogated by his dad. He's like, "Did anyone else see what you did or know what you
Yeah.
did?"
Yeah, you'd have to wait till afterwards. You'd be like, okay, they didn't go to the police.
Yeah.
You have to wait till they're done.
I feel it's like you would realize what happened in prior scenes by like what happens next.
yeah,
Yeah.
the contextualizing it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good exercise. I know Martin Scorsese talks about that a lot, where he always tries to watch his favorite films or turns on TCM without the sound on,
That's crazy.
just to
That's fun.
to
experience
watch
it
like
visually.
Strada
That'd be
just
fun.
without subtitles.
That'd be great. Yeah.
Park Chan Wook films would be cool without subtitles.
Yeah.
Like I'm a cyborg, but that's okay. That movie was fucking crazy. Or Old Boy too. I feel like Old Boy or a lot of I don't know. I feel like the only two Korean directors I know is that one and Bong Joon-ho.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like from what I've seen from both of them, I feel like Parasite could also be like a no subtitle movie type shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Kinds of Kindness.
I like Kinds of Kindness. The more I think about it, the more I like it. Watching it can be a difficult watch, maybe. Like, it's not like when you immediately want to go and revisit, like, during it. But then, that's the thing, like, these last couple of days, I kind of want to go see it again. I'm like, honestly, I want to see it in the theater. I want to go see it in the theater again.
Is it out of theaters now?
I don't think so.
It shouldn't be.
It's only been
That's like
it's only
I
been,
wanted
like,
to see it
three
this
weeks?
week because I couldn't find any like show times for it. Maybe I wasn't looking in the right way.
It might have been a thing where it like saw how well it did this weekend, and then they were gonna add dates later.
Mm. Knowing the signal is over here.
I think that the movie, I think there is a lot you could dig into subtextually in terms of certain things. Like there's a lot of running motifs throughout all three segments, whether it's something to do with dreams, something to do with like birth and pregnancy, something to do with water,
Colts.
Oh, look at that.
conspiracy, I would say.
Conspiracy.
Wait,
There
never
you
Yeah.
go.
Never mind.
There's times.
Still in theaters.
Yeah.
And then there's like in a lot of like Yorgos Lanthimos films, there's like this dichotomy between like a sort of nihilistic point of view, but there also being some, whether it's a higher power or supernatural entity, something that also just seems like how do you know how you call it, like an inevitable momentum towards something, whether it's good or bad. And this movie, I feel like, deals with it in the most, I don't want to say direct way, but there's a lot you can dig from it. And I actually do think that there's a lot relating to different things that kind of just, whether it's God or something like that, like the RMF character, you know, in a lot of ways is almost like Jesus, you know. In the first one, he dies, not necessarily for somebody's sins, but he sacrifices his life, you know, for the greater thing of, you know, Willem Dafoe's pleasure and for Jesse Plemons' character
Jesse Pinkman.
to sort of, you know, show his devotion to Willem Dafoe's character. And then in the second one, he's also the savior, you know, he saves Emma Stone's character, who is lost. And in the third one, he is resurrected, you know. So interesting thing about that. And then also, I don't know exactly what the perspective is or what it was about, whether it's abortions or birth or pregnancy in general, but that was also just a through line throughout them. I keep thinking about as well.
What would it have been in the third one? Was it the daughter?
Yeah, for there's two aspects. There's one where like Emma Stone and her daughter, and then it's a little bit lighter, but I do think that when the Asian lady is talking to I think Jesse Plemons' character, he's like, "Oh, I thought I just got my period. You know, I thought I missed my period, and I was pregnant again." And then she has boiling the thing, and she doesn't. At first, it's just blood, but then there's like little
Chunks.
things. Yeah, that to me, I reminded me of like in the first segment when she also like the abortion stuff is in the toilet and stuff. You know, the miscarriage or whatever. So, just thinking about those things. Interesting. Honestly, I was really surprised too at the end to find out the whole thing is like was shot and basically takes place in Louisiana. I thought that was interesting.
RMF.
Cool anamorphic lenses on film.
Why do you guys think he called it Kinds of Kindness?
Originally, it was called And.
Really? That's funny. That's awesome, actually.
The title kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I think it
it's
makes sense
like-
too.
I don't know.
It's kind of a difficult to explain concept.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
And
it
it's
makes
like
sense.
I don't know. It's just like I feel the title reads as like different scenarios,
Mm-hmm.
like meaning that
Mm-hmm.
just like
Like
different-
kinds of things.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The second half of it, like I was watching it, and it felt like
Like second half, starting from like the second half of the second one.
half, the second
Just
story,
flat out.
The
this-
second
starting
story.
from the midpoint of the whole thing.
the second story.
Gotcha.
It felt like it was made by like an outsider looking in. on like America.
Yeah.
And that's where it's like it kind of felt like, okay, this makes sense why this movie's pretty weird. And obviously, you know, his filmography in general is kind of out there. But just the stuff with like the way Jesse Plemons' character was like dressed was like, this feels just like the part where he's like saying like, she didn't even know my favorite song, and it cuts to them driving on the street and it's like a Scorpion song. It's something dumb, and it's like, wow, this feels like what Europeans think dumb Americans look like. I like that. I really like the second
I feel like
one.
I could kind of relate to the perspective in the second one, though. It's like that's kind of how I think cops' lives are, anyways. Like, actually, like they just fuck each other's wives and shit.
This is my phone. That part was good.
Do you know a woman named Liz?
Yeah.
How'd you get this
Bruh.
phone?
Every time I hear Liz, bro.
Is that what you guys thought it was going to be when he was like, let me just watch 1 minute?
I had like an inkling it was something like kind of
Bad?
because they said like we don't want to watch that.
It's gonna be
And
uncomfortable.
I was just like,
for us.
okay, like what? There's a connection here.
At first, that was the first thing I thought of. But then as it went on, it talked me out of it. I was like, oh, you know, that was just me. I just thought that. Like, I'm the freak.
Like you're fucked up.
Yeah, I'm the weirdo for thinking that. But then it was.
And then it's just like the first clip, it's like they're switched. Like it's not even like him and his wife.
Wife swap.
It was
The swingers.
yeah.
It kind of makes you wonder what like Kristen Dunst thinks about that part.
Why?
I mean, why? She's married to Jesse Plemons.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder. He probably.
Bro thought I said.
She probably recorded it.
I wonder what Hype Williams thought about this movie.
What about
Kinds of Kindness.
what about Emma Stone's husband?
Who's that?
I don't know, but I know she has one.
Like a costume designer.
You know,
Something like that.
Margaret Qualley. This is her mom.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god,
It's a small world.
they do be looking similar, huh?
What else you guys
Hmm.
see?
We saw Dress to Kill. That's fun. We just saw Blowout.
You're going through the Elwood DVDs?
Yeah.
The Elwood
Yeah.
closet.
Dress to Kill is like one of the first ones he gave us, and then Blowout, I picked it out because I've heard so much of it.
Now do you feel like a De Palma head?
Not too much. I enjoyed it. I still had a great time, but I didn't feel like this is my dude. I'm gonna fucking suck this guy's dick every day. Not that you do that, but I'm just saying like I didn't feel like converted, but I still like I had a great time.
Uh-huh.
I had a great time. I had a good time. That one like I put in the letterbox review, like the elevator scene in Dress to Kill, like actually was like fucking crazy. Like I've never seen a moment condensed down like that, and it just feels so effective. It just feels so just like that moment where things are clicking so fast, and it's like happening too fast for you to have a thought on it. It's just pure like experience happening in like less than 2 seconds.
Cinema.
What I like about Brian De Palma a lot. I haven't seen all of his movies yet,
Mhm.
but I feel like at this point it's like I can't watch them all. Like I gotta wait till I'm like 80 to like watch the last one. You know what I mean?
That would
like-
be, yeah. If you get to 80, that'd be crazy. That'd be just like you'd probably be crying the whole time. Like I fucking made it. I fucking made it. Fuck yeah.
But with Brian De Palma, just the way he makes movies always just got to me.
Mm.
Like I would never say like Alfred Hitchcock's like one of my favorite like directors, filmmakers. But I feel like I could say like with confidence that he's one of like the best to ever do it, like period. And Brian De Palma to me is like he took that grammar that Hitchcock etched and he like really just ran with it like as his Bible.
It's really interesting how his like style of filmmaking is I don't want to say like over the top. It's like very loud. Like, you know, it's like very
Mhm.
he's taking you on an experience, you know, the way
Yeah.
the camera
Mhm.
moves, the way that the split diopter, there's split screens, there's
Mhm.
always something going on. And it's just cool to see that at such a high level of execution.
Mhm.
And for me, it kind of reinforces the idea that you can make a movie any way that you want. Like there's no real rules. It's just like whatever you feel and whatever you think works. And it's like part of that though is like his story, his movies narratively are not necessarily conventional, but like it's like it's like very classic, like a classic
Yeah.
type of story, which allows him, I think, to do things more stylistically and take more chances or experiments there. And I think that sometimes is the sort of push and pull where you either have a conventional story done unconventionally or an unconventional story that kind of has to be done a little bit more conventional so that people can understand what's going on. And obviously there's exceptions to that, but I think a lot of films or filmmakers kind of fall into those two categories.
With Brian De Palma, I agree. Just because he's a very like simple man. He likes boobies.
Yeah.
He likes moving the camera. He loves anamorphic. Which, by the way, Norby, your TV has been cropping all the movies you've been watching on it, bro.
I know. Yeah.
Just a little bit. You like?
No, I know. I know.
I'm
What are you gonna
sorry.
do about it? You're just
Nothing,
gonna-
dude. What the fuck? I'm gonna get rid of it. And just
I
live
think
with
the
no
crop
TV.
helps us understand the dialogue a little bit better, though.
Can I
But
borrow
yeah.
Blowout while you're in Mexico?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'll never.
Can
get
I
that
borrow
back.
your room while you're out in Mexico?
That shit is spacious, and
Dude, can I borrow your computer?
can I use that chair?
Who's
Dude.
next?
You're gonna come back from Mexico. It's gonna look like Whoville after the Grinch came.
Let me borrow your button up.
It's gonna look like I never existed.
It's gonna be like the Julianne Moore film where with the daughter disappears.
Oh,
The
Or this one, the Forgotten.
Let's
And
go.
you're gonna go back to the room.
Honestly, The Forgotten is lit, dude.
That movie scared me when I was a kid.
It's such a fun movie.
I was like, that's gonna happen to
Dude,
me. That's gonna be my mom.
Like what's actually happening in that movie's crazy. Like what the fuck?
Do you remember Hide and Seek with Robert De Niro?
Yeah, the trailer for that one would also play.
Yeah, that one
The
scared
Forgotten?
me. That one
Yeah.
scared me too.
Dakota Johnson.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think they're both made by Sam Raimi's production company. I can't remember the name of it.
That makes sense. It feels like those would have been on like a Spider-Man like DVD.
There was on my Spider-Man 2 VHS. Those
that
two.
makes sense. Damn. Yeah, those scared me.
I forget. I wonder. I forget the name of the production company.
It's not Anchor Bay, is it?
No, I don't think it would be Anchor Bay.
I don't know. Anchor
it?
Bay.
Anchor Bay, like, well, I know like Anchor Bay, like for the Halloween DVDs, Anchor Bay's on that, and I don't think that's the same one.
But yeah, bro, Brian De Palma, he's just the man, bro. Like whatever he's doing, even when the script's like dog shit or when the script's amazing, he's always elevating it to a point where I never would have thought to do it like that. Like just that part when like he's like looking for sound and it's just cutting back. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh
Like,
yeah,
go
yeah,
out.
yeah, yeah.
Or like
I
even
think the
just
jump cuts.
even I love his scores too. They're very like Bernard Herrmann. They're very like
Mhm.
operatic like. And to me, I feel the natural evolution of it. So like Hitchcock started it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he probably didn't start it, but he made like the commandments.
Mm-hmm.
De Palma made the Bible. Park Chan-wook broke the Bible.
D.W. Griffith started it. Griffith.
Whoa.
D.W. Griffith.
He started the earth.
When are we gonna
Birth
watch
of a
Birth of
Nation.
a Nation? Yeah.
That's up to you guys. Nobody wants to be that guy.
What's the other one? Intolerance.
Whoever recommends it, they gotta comment on all the posts. I
Yeah.
recommended this.
You did Belly, so now you gotta do Birth of a Nation to even it out.
You gotta.
That makes no
that's
sense to
crazy.
me. I don't
You
know
don't
where
get
that's
it?
coming from. No,
You gotta
not
do.
at all.
You gotta do
Okay,
both. You
hear
gotta do
that.
Birth of a Nation, the original Birth of a Nation, the like 2015 one.
From the guy who got canceled.
That should be episode 50. Yeah.
Somebody remade Birth of a Nation.
No,
No.
It's
they took the title, but it's like from
Oh.
the perspective of a slave.
The crazy thing
Oh
is,
my
though,
God.
it came out in like 2016 or 17.
That is the worst
it came
time.
out like 100 years.
That is the worst time to do it.
But
It's like taking it back though. It's like the N word.
yeah,
But that's like right at the start. That's like right when PC culture, as we know today, came about. That's like crazy.
What's really interesting though is that when the movie came out, I haven't seen it, but it got pretty good reviews, or it was like critically acclaimed.
Okay.
But then the director got like canceled for
Oh,
like
maybe we should check it out
like
then.
an old case.
Why don't-
back in the
recommend
day,
recommend that one.
Yeah.
What
recommend
if-
the good one.
Next-
Oh, I
No,
got
for
you.
episode 50, we got to do DW
You
Griffith.
you ain't ready for my next recommendation.
Episode 50.
Well, you gotta wait 2 more
Um,
weeks at least.
Episode 50's gotta be like canceled directors movies.
Who, what directors do you guys all pick? I'm doing Bryan Singer.
Fuck, I was gonna choose. Fuck you.
I'll do the guy who did Crash.
He got
Wait, he
canceled?
got canceled?
Bro, he got canceled as fuck. Paul Haggis, he got fucked up.
I
Wait,
guess-
what happened?
Wait, what did he do?
I think he raped people.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay, you could have Bryan Singer. I'll take Mel Gibson.
That's,
Oh,
that's what I was
wait.
gonna say. That's what I was
Pretty
gonna
good.
say.
That
So,
one's good too
Well,
because he only
okay,
has
well,
like 4 movies.
anti-Semite, rapist, and what'd you get?
Rapist, pedophile.
Oh my
Gay.
god.
Singer.
I'll do Woody Allen.
Wait, but what film would you choose from each?
I would do Apocalypto.
Fire.
I'd probably do Crash.
Um,
Ooh.
either Crimes
on.
and Misdemeanors or Manhattan.
Oh,
Manhattan would be crazy.
Yeah, Manhattan's fire.
I want to see Manhattan.
I would do.
See, these people made beautiful films.
Well, I got 2 choices. That's either I gotta do like Superman Returns, or I gotta do Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh,
Jesus. Okay, that your guy
you
did not
chose
choose.
you chose Apocalypto.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm
I can't
ready.
believe you didn't go Roman Polanski.
Yo,
That'd be a great.
Yeah,
Nah,
that's what you should have chosen.
Well,
that.
no, because
wait, who
because
else
all
is
of his
on the
picks are
list?
too fire. There's too many good movies in there.
Lars von Trier, does that count?
I guess that he would count. He would
Technically.
count.
Yeah.
He got canceled, but then he like was able to come back.
But because he got canceled pre-cancel culture, like
Dude, I want to hear what you guys have to say about Dogville.
Oh,
You gotta
the-
recommend it, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
with
Nicole Kidman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
seen it.
You've seen it?
Yeah,
Is-
What
Isn't-
the fuck?
Wait, isn't Philip
Why
Baker?
did you ever tell me?
I never
I thought I was alone, bro.
the dude from the PTA movies is in it. Philip Baker Hall,
Which one is that?
I think.
He's the one.
He's in it, right? Or is he? I might be mixing.
I don't
it
know
up.
if he's in that one or he's in the sequel.
Oh yeah, Manderley.
Mandalay.
Yeah.
I don't. He's in one of them. I forget. He's in Zodiac.
The girl from Jurassic World.
Jessica Chastain.
No.
Yeah, Chastain.
No.
What?
No. The girl from Jurassic World is in Manderley.
Yeah, Jessica Chastain.
Bro, that is not Jessica Chastain.
No, oh no, you're talking Bryce Dallas
Right,
Howard.
Yes, yes,
They
yes.
look the same.
But Bryce Dallas Howard is Ron Howard's daughter,
Whoa.
and she's also Gwen in Spider-Man
Fuck
3.
Ron Howard.
Whoa.
Who's your most
she's
like
blonde.
She's the blind girl in The Village.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What are your guys'
M. Night
most hated
Shyamalan
directors?
episode.
Oh, we should do that when his new movie comes out. What's it called?
Have you guys seen his daughter's movie yet?
No,
The
that-
Watchers.
the still. I mean, I like how it looks, like just from the trailer, like the yellow and. You saw it?
From the trailers, I was just like, bruh, M. Night Shyamalan like did not set her up for like success. At all.
It's got the old lady from Mandy in it, so I was happy to see her in something else.
Ooh.
And
Wait, you asked a question though.
what's like your guys' most like hated director? Like a director, like every time like you see his movies, you're like, I fucking hate this guy.
Bro, I'm just not a hater, dude. I don't
I'm
know.
a hater.
You're a lover.
Yeah, I just can't. I can't picture anybody.
I hate Ron Howard.
Ron Howard.
With,
Wait,
like, a passion.
you don't like the Grinch?
No, well,
Ron Howard did some cool shit.
I like the
is
Grinch.
Fine. The Grinch is fine.
Grinch is fire, low
Apollo 13.
I don't like Apollo 13. I don't like Cinderella Man. I don't like A Beautiful Mind. Just all of his movies, like they just feel like he got hired.
Hater.
Yeah,
They're like,
he-
we
he's a-
need someone to come in right now.
I put him in the category,
Wow,
and there's a
what is
couple
it?
there's a big. This is most filmmakers. They're journeyman directors. You know, they kind of jump from project to project, hitting all these different bases. Like James Mangold is someone like that. You know, who kind of goes all over the place. And not to say that they're all over the place, but like, you know, what is their voice per se more than it's just like they are hired, or they kind of can execute what maybe is a bigger picture.
they stay on budget.
Michael Bay.
No, well, I would say he still kind of falls into the auteur just for his like eccentric style. You know, it's like regardless of the type of movie it is, it's always a Michael Bay film. You can just tell.
Damn, I didn't realize Ron Howard did Cocoon.
Yeah.
He also got he did hired-
Willow.
Oh yeah, that was his first movie, right?
What the fuck? No.
Or was his first movie? Did he do Splash with Tom Hanks?
I think he did do Splash.
I like him because of the
Short,
Andy
short,
Griffith
short.
Show.
I like him because of American Graffiti.
Night Shift.
Yeah, he's in that too.
See, I like
Opie.
him as an actor. He's fine. It really is. Just
Oh, he
like,
did Ed TV. Nah, he's not too bad, dude.
Bro,
You
I think
tripping.
I
He's just been
I don't-
around for a while.
I don't really like directors. I just don't like have a style or like. I guess that are journeymen that are just like, because he's the guy that when like the director's going off the wall,
Mm-hmm.
they get Ron Howard in to like.
That's why he
stay
did
on
Solo.
budget. That's why he did Solo.
But what if
yeah.
he couldn't help it, dude?
Yeah, he's just by the book.
He's
Yeah.
like a Hollywood guy.
Yeah. What if
he's
he like doesn't even have the mental capacity to do it? Can you really hate him for that? That's like hating on an autistic person. You really gonna do that?
You can't do that nowadays.
That ain't cool. You
That-
fucked up.
That's lame.
Then that's they're like Ron, we need you to come finish Solo.
Ron's like, I got it.
I'm on the way.
yeah, for real. That is how he is.
He's like, okay, guys, so we're gonna throw away all the puppets. We're gonna go back to CGI, destroy the sets, put up blue screen out. That's deadass Ron Howard. That's deadass like,
Is that how they were gonna make the movie before?
because basically Solo was gonna be directed by Phil and Chris.
Did
Phil
he
Miller.
Did he do Did he do Solo?
He did do Solo.
Yeah.
Ah man,
basically-
yeah, he fucked that up.
Chris
yeah.
Lord. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. You can Phil Lord, Chris Miller.
Phil Lord, Chris Miller, guys who made Lego Movie, 21 Jump Street, all that shit.
Whoa.
Producers of Spider-Verse. They got hired to make it, and they come from like that, like just hundreds of takes of just like fucking around and shit, and just doing it in the editing room.
Uh huh.
Disney didn't like that shit. Lawrence Kasdan, who wrote
Disney's a bunch of bitches though.
for real, Lawrence Kasdan, who wrote like Indiana Jones, but also wrote Solo, was like, guys, they're not sticking to the script.
Wasn't it his son? It wasn't even Lawrence Kasdan. It was his son.
It was, I think,
Or they co-wrote. They
it,
co-wrote
yeah.
it. Yeah.
So they were like, they're not going by the script. I don't know what to do. Can you guys help us out? So they were like, okay, we got you. So guys, you're fired.
Yeah.
And they were like, okay, we gotta get rid
Yeah.
of. But what they were doing was
It was just too much improv.
a lot of improv. A lot of
Oh.
they wanted Han Solo to be a little more
Yeah.
lighthearted. They wanted like puppets. They wanted to go like all puppets, all like practical effects, basically as much as they could.
Uh-huh.
And then Ron Howard came and was like, really? That's just gonna be more money.
I mean,
Why don't we get rid of that?
dude was trying to be practical, you know.
Bro, deadass literally was not trying to be practical.
No, I mean like practical in like the business sense.
He was
Bro,
trying to make Disney money.
Yeah.
Bro was drinking Voodoo Rangers on set.
Was he?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Dude is a
honestly-
Voodoo Ranger.
Honestly though, yeah, I was heavily disappointed by Solo. At the time I was working at Renegade Hybrids, really getting into cars, and I was like, I just want to see like a car guy movie, but
In space.
sci-fi. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought they were gonna go for. They made it seem
That
that
would
way.
have been sick.
For real, just like practical sci-fi vehicles that don't exist, just like people working on it,
Because that
racing.
It'll be interesting to look back in maybe another 10 years or so at the huge fumble that is like Disney and Star Wars. Like,
Everybody
You-
hates them.
yeah, no one likes it.
Everybody does not fuck
They,
with it.
they
They-
like the TV shows. That's it.
But it took them almost 10 years of acquiring the property before they kind of found their lane with the TV shows. You know,
Right.
like they lost billions of dollars to figure out this, or they're barely making enough. I don't even know if profit just getting eyes to their streaming service now, Disney Plus. That's the
Yeah.
only thing. I think that's the only reason most people have Disney Plus, unless you have a kid or something like
Yeah.
that.
And rightly so. Like I think if you're a business guy going in the creative field, you have to understand that, like, sure there are creatives who make risky decisions, like
Mhm.
risky business moves, but you know, these are people like, you know, they've studied and they've worked on making creative decisions for a living, you know, and like you don't understand
Well,
what that's like at all.
the big fumble that they did is that they took the first step in sort of using it as an opportunity to hire like filmmakers or like
Mhm.
people with individual visions. Phil Lord and Chris Miller, Ryan Johnson,
J.J. Abrams.
J.J. Abrams.
Yeah.
J.J. Abrams is kind of like one of those journeyman directors, like someone that can
Yo,
get the ball
yeah,
rolling, and
yeah.
then you can bring in all those other people. You know, and he seems like a great pitch guy. He
He's
can
a-
really
Yeah.
sell you on an idea.
He's a great starter. He's not a finisher.
Yeah, and so.
Bro
um,
cannot climax.
But then with all these things that they they just didn't follow through, and halfway they kind of got scared, and they thought they were gonna lose money, and they probably lost even more money by doing all these
Yeah,
changes.
they
and
fucked up. I don't know. Force Awakens was ass too. I remember watching that and I was like, "Why the fuck you do this?"
Bro, I was so hyped.
I was hyped
as
too.
fuck.
I saw the trailers. I would watch all the trailer reactions.
Didn't
I was that hyped. I was that hyped.
The
I would watch the
trailer, like,
trailer
fucked
reactions.
up
You watched Jeremy Johns like on the floor.
Yes.
Oh shit.
I watched all of them. I was so hyped. I'm like, Star Wars is back. Yes. I was 14. You know, it was like, but they came and they crushed my dreams, and I was like, all right, I'm done with everything, dude.
The trailer like fucked up the internet for a second, didn't it?
Yeah.
Dude, it was like a cosmic shift. It was like
Yeah.
Star Wars, new Star Wars trailer.
Star Wars
It was
is
mind blowing. It was like, dude, I never thought that would ever. And like, as a kid who grew up with Star Wars, that's just like, dude, orgasm mode, you know?
But that was also like interesting again, like just in terms of the climate of movies and media, where
Mhm.
YouTube had reached a point where you didn't have to just go to the movie theater to see the trailer. You know, that was
Yeah.
YouTube was the prime place that you can like premiere something and have instant viral marketing. Like
It was peak. Like we just reached that peak at
Yeah.
that point.
Like it was, and that's where Disney really had a lock, because between the Star Wars trailers and movies, the Marvel stuff that was coming out at the time,
Mhm.
and then even the like Disney stuff, like all those trailers. I used to love watching trailers. I used to be so excited for a new
Dude.
trailer.
Yeah.
I like getting to the movies early just to see the trailer.
Yep. Yeah.
It's fun.
I used to really like watching reaction videos to trailers. It's just like if I was that excited about it, it's just like, ooh, what's your facial expression gonna be like for this part, this part, this part?
That's the same one. That's the same one. I did. But
Facts.
my grandpa growing up would say like we're gonna miss the best part of the movie, the trailers. Back then when like you
used to
didn't
be
have
that used to be the best part.
for real, because I feel like trailers now they just have to really like just put so much shit in it to sell it to you. Like
Yeah.
you have to come. You have to
Like
come
they
watch
basically
it.
show you the whole movie.
What-
Or the worst is also too is like they'll have the trailer roll out just maybe too far in advance, and then it's just overplayed, and then you get
Yeah.
sick of it.
Dude, like the past 2 months, every time we've been to the theaters, it feels like it's been the same exact trailers just until like when we went to see Kinds of Kindness, it was finally different trailers.
I
for,
feel like
the
I've been
first time in,
seeing
like, 2
Deadpool
months.
trailers since
Yo.
January.
Yeah.
What's like a good trailer now, and what's
A
like a
bad
really
trailer?
bad one?
I like Sing
Uh,
Sing. I like that trailer.
I like that one.
Yeah, that one's pretty
Long
good.
Legs.
Long Legs is kind of cool.
Yeah, the first one was really good.
Mm.
I feel like Christopher Nolan's movies still have really decent trailers.
Oppenheimer trailer, the teaser with all the fire.
Yo, I like the first ever Tenet trailer because you're just like,
Yeah.
what the
Oh,
fuck?
With the backwards. It's like
yeah, because you're just like, what the fuck is this movie about?
bro. Because then all of his movies have like timers at the end, like countdown till the movie.
Yeah, Tenet was that was crazy.
In terms of
What are the worst trailers that come out these days? Like which ones like kind of make you mad?
Bro, any movies for kids?
Like the Minions or the
Yeah.
Despicable Me?
There was one when we saw Kinds of Kindness for like this romance based on a novel.
which
Do you remember
one?
that?
Who wait?
And it's like-
who's in it? Who's in it?
I don't know the name of the actors, but like the girl gets like beat up by her husband, and then there's like a love
Yeah.
triangle, and it's like based on the worldwide phenomena.
Yeah.
And it like the trailer legitimately shows like
What was it called? Do you
He
remember,
ma-
you remember the name of the movie?
no, but it shows like material from like the first act, second act, and third act that are pretty like.
It
Okay.
seems like that'd be important.
Yeah.
What if it
Like,
comes
why are you
out?
showing
What if
that
it
to
comes
me?
out and all of that was just from the first act, and the rest of it's
That
like,
would be
and the rest
crazy.
of it is like the most brilliant movie you've ever seen.
That would be really crazy.
That's like the best experience you could have with that type of movie.
That's hard though.
Whoa, Jalen's got
It's
something to say.
called I think it ends with us. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't seen
Yeah.
that trailer.
It's based on a book, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you read that book? Is that why you know?
No, I just remember the trailer 'cause I was like, damn, she got her ass beat.
Are you
Yeah.
excited to see it?
I misinterpreted it. I was like, oh, they just made this look really weird. I was like, oh no, they didn't.
No, actually, I misinterpreted the fuck out of that trailer because I realized right now that she did get her ass beat. And I
Uh-huh.
was like, oh, he cheated on her.
Yeah.
She's really taking this hard. But
I watched Scary Movie 2. I rewatched
Let's
that.
go.
Oh.
fire. The
You-
one, the mansion one, right?
Yeah. Honestly, that's between that one and 3 are probably my favorites. But there is actually more moments than I remembered where it's like, oh wait, this is one of my favorite parts. And then it kept like there's a couple I'm like, oh, I guess what I'm saying is like, the movie has had a lasting impression on me in terms of visual gags or certain jokes that I just never ever forgot about. Like ever since the first time I saw it, whether it's the the butler with the little hand, when he like rips open his shirt and his nipples are like 3 inches long. Or like when they like make fun of the Nike, or like they like do a parody of the Nike commercial inside where they're all playing basketball. So I respected it for that. And then I was watching the BTS, like there's like a long little like 25-minute little documentary of the making of, because what was cool about that one is that they got the main actor from Videodrome, I forget his name.
James Woods?
James Woods.
Yeah, he plays the priest in the movie.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And then they got Tim Curry.
From it.
Yeah, and he's like the main bad guy of the film. So like it was cool that like, and that's when the Wayans brothers were still really involved. And I actually have a lot of respect for them and what they were able to do, especially at that time, and like the career their whole family had. But it was fun to look back on. Shot on film, and I appreciated that about it too. Even though it's not the best shot
Thank
film
you.
or anything. But it was fun. I also rewatched Paul Blart Mall Cop.
Wait, what's the
Let's go.
what film is like Scary Movie 2 like
It's
Exorcist?
No, that I feel like Scary Movie 2 is where they started to. I guess
It's like the mansion one, right?
Well, yeah, there's like 4 or 5 different movies. It's kind of clogged, but it starts out with like an Exorcist parody, and then it moves into like a Haunting of Hill House parody, because there was like a Hill House movie that came out in the 90s with Liam Neeson.
The
It's-
Haunting. Yeah,
So it's like it's one part that.
Okay.
Poltergeist
is a big part of it. Fuck.
Like supernatural movies though.
Yeah,
Like-
but then there's like a Charlie's Angel scene.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
so
the fuck
They have
is
the
there?
Prodigy song.
yeah.
It's like when they start just doing like popular movies.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
in general.
The first one is more like Scream.
Yeah,
right?
it's like straight up just like a Scream parody.
Dude, what a
for the
unique
most part.
voice. Like, you can't make that type of movie without being those guys.
Yeah,
It
like
feels
it was
like.
just a certain time too, where
Yeah.
like like the opening scene has like the like old white guy on the piano saying the N word, you know. So
Yeah, I miss those types of movies sometimes. But towards the end, they were getting kind of just like, what the fuck am I watching?
like Scary Movie 4.
yeah,
Just like
Stuff
that, and
like
like just like all the parody, like it's almost like parodies of the parody movies, like Disaster Movie and
Ye-
shit. Where it's like, what the fuck?
because the issue is like it became, at least in like 1 and 2 and part of 3, there's like still like a through line of a story, whereas as later on in like Disaster Movie, Epic
Yeah.
Movie just became like
Superhero
gag
movie.
scene versus like scene to scene to scene. It's just a random gag, random gag,
Yeah.
random gag.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever see movie 43?
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah.
I never
How,
saw
how
that
is
one.
that?
It's a fever dream. Like honestly,
Is it the one with like the balls?
yes,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
bro, that's my favorite segment.
Yeah.
Though. That one actually made me.
With
I-
Hugh Jackman?
Yeah. Because I saw like close to, I probably had 12 or 13, and that part had me actually dying. I was dying.
Dude, those movies are meant.
How
Those
did-
movies are meant for like elementary schoolers and middle schoolers, honestly.
But it's weird, like to look back, like especially like thinking like at the time that I watched it, like this is just a weird. This shouldn't exist.
How'd they
Yeah.
pitch that?
Well, like
So-
it seems like because there's like 13 different
Yeah.
different directors for each. It seems
Oh.
like there's like 20 directors on the film. Like James Gunn
Whoa.
does a segment, all different types of people, all different types of actors and celebrities. Like basically all of Hollywood is in this movie, and like I dead ass feel like there's some type of conspiracy to it, whether they owed all these, like they all owed somebody a favor,
Yeah.
or they all needed to, like for whatever reason. Like there's just because there's a part of it where like no one seems like they like really want to be in the movie, or like it's like are taking it
Like
seriously.
a conspiracy movie.
It's just
like
no,
everyone
That's
had
what
to
you're
do it.
saying. That's what
that's how I feel.
Favor? Like
how I feel.
That's a conspiracy.
It's that's what I heard. was
Look
like-
at the IMDb. Look at the cast. Look at the like
No,
the
let's
whole.
watch,
crew.
let's watch the fucking movie. Let's just watch the fucking movie.
There's a bunch of like high name, like everyone's
Halle-
in that.
It's like Halle Berry,
Hugh Jackman.
Is
Yeah.
Nicole Kidman in it? Or like
I'm
Naomi
gonna
Watts?
I'm gonna look right now.
I think
I
Naomi
think
Watts.
is in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's the dude from?
How far into this are we, Kate? By the way,
Terrence Howard.
talking to
Terrence
my
Yeah,
Howard,
Terrence
yeah.
Howard, Emma Stone, Stephen McDermott, Richard Gere, Liev Schreiber, Dennis Quaid, Common. Let's see.
Dennis Quaid.
Seth MacFarlane.
Seth MacFarlane, Hugh Jackman,
What?
Kate Winslet.
Kate Winslet. That's crazy.
Oh, the guy from The Bears in it. Oh yeah,
What?
Naomi Watts is in it.
Jeremy
What?
White would have been.
Anna
like,
Faris, Chris Pratt,
What?
Jibby Smooth,
Chris Pratt is in it.
Kieran,
How the fuck is Chris Pratt?
Kieran Culkin. Fuck.
That's crazy.
I feel
bro.
like from what I've heard about the movie,
Justin Long, Jason Sudeikis, Uma Thurman,
Justin Long.
Kristen
Okay,
Bell.
that makes sense actually. That Justin Long makes sense.
Leslie Bibb.
I
It's
always
still, like,
heard it
what the
was like
fuck,
a
though?
favor movie, like a favor of a favor, like
Oh, Christopher Mintz-Plasse is in
Yeah,
it.
this is like
Chloe
they had
Grace
like
Moretz.
this is like we're gonna kill your family unless you're in this movie. type
Gerard
shit.
Butler.
I think I saw the
Johnny
tra-
Knoxville.
I saw
Halle
the-
Berry.
Knoxville is in
I
this.
saw the trailer to
What?
this movie when seeing, I think, either The Purge or Evil Dead, and it was just like, wait, what? Like,
Wow.
it was very bizarre.
So we have Elizabeth Banks directed a segment. James Gunn, Brett Ratner, Bob Odenkirk. The Farley brothers. I don't know if you guys know him.
Huh.
them, but,
oh, Green Book,
Yep.
Oscar
Yeah.
winner?
Yeah. Let's see.
Man Who Made Dumb and Dumber, and Green Book.
Oh, let's go. The guy,
Huh.
the guy who directed Paul
Oscar
Blart.
winner.
He directed a segment. Oh, the guy who directed Heavyweights.
What year did the movie come out again?
2013.
Dude, right as the swag era was ending.
It's like, I don't know. Looking back on it, it's just, it feels it's like the thing is because it's not like, it's just a weird movie. It's because it's like it's not really funny. I don't know what to think of it now. I haven't seen it since I was like in like 15 years or almost.
I remember as a
Well-
kid, like everybody was shitting on it like hard. And I was like, damn, I'm never seeing this
Well, no,
movie. I guess.
As a kid, when I watched it like 8 or 9, I was like, this shit's like amazing. Like this shit's like the funniest movie I've ever fucking watched, bro. Like, cause in that movie,
You
it
got
was
it.
like,
You
it
got
was-
the vision, bro.
it was like YouTube the movie, like
Yeah.
you know, like all the shitty like YouTubers like in the
Of course.
2010s and shit.
Of course.
It was like a movie that was like made for them.
Because the whole movie just like looks like it's shot like looks like it's honestly the movie plays like a movie that's inside a movie, like a movie that
It
like
is.
yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. The whole crux of the movie too is that like there's these two teenage kids who are like, have you heard of movie 43? And, what's movie 43? He's like, we gotta
What
find
if
out.
that was the point though? Then it's like you're brilliant.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, we just gotta. We honestly, somebody's gotta step up. Someone's gotta step
Yeah.
up.
You know who one of the kids is?
Fuck, dude. I don't know. I'm gonna get another. Kate,
It
well,
was
how far
supposed
into
to
it are
be,
we?
44 and 45 also, it says.
Wow.
An
What
hour.
An hour. Okay, we gotta
It
get
also
started
says,
on one of the movies.
it says Trey Parker and Matt Stone were going to direct the segment, but they didn't like the script.
Damn.
And I guess everybody
Yo,
else
that's crazy.
did like the script.
That's crazy. If the creators of South Park don't even fuck with it, that's crazy. That's actually nuts. I'm gonna get another.
Could you get me one?
Yeah.
I watched Inside Out 2.
Two?
How was that?
It wasn't bad. Like
What were the
Sure.
trailers for that?
trailers for that were
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Craig.
your old emotions are back, but now with a twist
No, the trailers.
for Inside Out 2.
Before it. Sorry, before the.
Oh, I don't fucking. Oh, Moana. They had a Moana 2 teaser. Honestly, I like that teaser just because it reminded me of like old Disney.
You missed the old Disney.
For real, like the Treasure Planet trailer is so fire, bro. When was the last time you watched Treasure
That's the
Planet
best trailer I've ever seen.
I don't know if I've ever seen
You
the
know,
Treasure Planet.
You know, like the one where he's like flying, like falling through the sky.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Bro, you gotta play it. You gotta play it. You gotta play it.
Alright, I will. Alright.
But Inside Out 2 was fine. It was just like. It was fine.
I rewatched Bring It On.
Yo.
That was pretty
That's
fun.
right, I
That's
saw
a
that.
fun movie.
Yeah.
What was the context that you rewatched that in?
I was just hanging out with Deja and she's like, I want to watch like a 2000s film. And so I just went on Letterboxd and I went to the list and I was looking at these lists. I was scrolling. And then she said she'd never seen it. I'm like, oh, well, this would be this one would be fun. Directed by Peyton Reed. But honestly, the film the film is like pretty solidly put together. I feel like the way that the camera moves, like it'll swing up and a character says something, like there's like genuine thought put into it.
Yeah.
And it's fun. It's a fun one.
It's like everything from like the soundtrack to the editing.
Yeah.
Some of the performances. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
such a fun movie.
I
I've
love
seen-
that movie.
Kate,
I
show me
love
that
the
movie. Yeah.
part when she goes to audition, they're like, no tattoos.
Yeah.
I got bored in third period. Whatever she said. Oh, it was so funny. Okay, I have the
Uh,
trailer pulled up.
Wait, last
Nice.
thing.
That
Yeah.
high school though.
I watched 16 Blocks with Bruce Willis and Mos Def.
Yeah, I saw that you watched that on Letterboxd.
It was like Richard Donner's last movie.
Oh
Mm.
really? Dick Donner.
Dick Donner. So Goonies guy, Lethal
Mm.
Weapon guy,
Mm.
Superman guy, the guy who
Mm.
made Superman. And Mos Def was actually really good in it. He was actually very surprisingly like, oh wow, like
Was it like a good send off or nah?
for him. Like if I had his career, I wouldn't be mad that was my last movie.
But you wouldn't be content.
I wish my last movie, if I was him, was Superman.
Yeah.
Bro
Okay.
started it.
Yeah.
What happened, Elijah?
Let me know when you watch this.
What is this?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
Alright,
this is what you got. Yeah.
time for the
sorry.
trailer, and then we'll start
This is
the
what you
first.
Let me
film.
let me
This is what you
pee.
get.
Let me pee.
This is what you
Bruh.
get. This is what you
What
get.
the fuck
Oh,
is
wait.
this movie about?
Treasure Planet?
No.
Wait,
Wait, where's the
Wait,
sound?
wait,
What's the sound? Has we got sound going?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, are we gonna get bombarded?
No.
Wow.
Is there gonna be some bomboclat action?
Bro, if you guys don't watch this trailer right now,
Oh, there we go. All right, that sounds good.
That's crazy.
It's gonna be a long movie.
Yeah. For any of you Gen Alpha kids, watch this movie. They have no idea what the fuck this is.
it'll
think
make you
they'll
a
see it.
man.
I
This is
think
like
they'll
one of the
see it.
best movies ever.
Bro, look at this shit. These fucking spins.
Dude, just pure imagination. Fucking
Wonder.
crazy.
Wonder whimsy.
It's whimsical.
Yeah.
This is a whimsical movie. Wow. That font, though. Not a word of dialogue in this trailer.
You're tripping.
Treasure Planet.
Wow. Yeah, that was peak, dude. We had
Bro, see-
we had everything.
That's what I was missing with Inside Out 2. Is it wasn't a bad movie. It just felt like a sequel. Like it just felt like this is another Inside Out movie.
There was no wonder.
There was no like it was. It didn't feel grand. Like it didn't.
Yeah,
like
I don't know. People are just stupid nowadays. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Like
do
movies
you-
nowadays suck ass.
You didn't want to see somebody learn to cope with their emotions?
No, because if I had Maya Hawke in my head, I'd kill myself. Maya Hawke plays anxiety.
Maya Hawke,
way.
like Ethan Hawke's
Ethan
daughter.
Hawke's daughter. Ethan Hawke and
Who is
Uma
she?
Thurman's daughter.
Oh, she's
Wasn't she
Anxiety.
Stranger Things?
Oh, she plays anxiety.
Yes, she
oh, I
is.
didn't realize that. And
Stranger
it's
Things
it's
herself?
ass. This movie's like
It wasn't bad. I just
this is mid.
it just really just felt like there wasn't. It was 90 minutes long, and so it just felt like they introduced like 4 new characters.
Uh huh.
They didn't have time to really give anyone any sort of arc or anything. It
Just too many working pieces.
How
Yeah,
long? You said 90 minutes?
it's like 90 minutes. Yeah, it's like an hour and a half.
That's why I love kids movies, dude. So fucking engaging.
I guess in a way it does remind me of like a Disney like directed DVD like sequel, like
Wow.
Brother Bear 2 or.
That sucks.
But those weren't bad though. Those weren't bad movies. But they were like you had to watch the first one to get really invested for the second one.
Like
Yeah.
Aladdin 2.
Yo, Aladdin 3,
2,
Cinderella 2,
Those sucked, right? Cinderella 2 I liked.
Cinderella
The
3.
Little Mermaid, I don't remember Cinderella 3. The Little Mermaid sequels were not too good.
Dang.
Ariel's New Beginning.
I don't know. I miss when movies used to feel like big.
Bro
like
sounds
grand.
like Onk right now.
Oh God.
Honestly, dude, I was talking to Kate about a similar sort of thing with just like that holiday spirit, like how it's kind of missing. And part of that, I think, is just that we're all adults. But I do genuinely think that part of that is missing from American culture right now. And I think it just has to do with iPhone, social media, brain rot.
You think the animators or you think the movie industry is just on their phones too much?
That
Yes.
well, that's a bit different. No, I think that's a bit different. I mean,
I
I'm
don't
just
know.
saying
They
that's what
don't-
I'm saying. That's
I
what we were
wouldn't be
talking
against
about.
That theory.
Maybe.
They don't watch movies.
Yeah, I think it's that, and also like digital. Like, there's no stakes. You could do something super easily, and they'll be like, "Oh, good enough."
Whoa, okay, well pause.
I don't know if they don't watch movies.
I feel like they don't because every person I knew that went to like school for animation did not like good movies.
I feel like that
Who?
could have been animators.
Jay. Agent, you remember Agent?
Yeah, those are young people though.
Yeah, but like
I feel like
I
if you
can't
talk
imagine
to
what they're gonna be.
I genuinely feel like it's just digital. Like, more people are getting into this sort of thing without the true love for it, you know, and they're just in the position to get those jobs or they're whatever.
You're
But
saying
just
it's too easy.
it's too easy. Yeah, it's too easy to do it. You know, it's like too easy to get on your tablet and start drawing some shit and animating it. like I feel like people who were doing it back then, whether you were a filmmaker or an animator, you had to be a real one. Like you straight up had to be a real one. You couldn't be like some like half in, half out. You had to be full in. You had to be crazy,
I'm
and
with
you had to
that.
know. You had to know everything.
I'm with that.
You know.
You had to commit to it.
Yeah.
Like I'm not on Steven Spielberg's wavelength anymore, but
I'll be right back. I got to fart.
oh for sure.
What does that mean?
Hey, bro's gonna walk out
You're
and
in
let
his
her
head?
rip. Bro's
No,
about to let a
I just-
chainsaw off in the house.
I get a chainsaw. Let's get your ass wrong.
Bro, what?
My day keeps going this way. I just want to break something.
I was gonna say that trailer. It's missing some Limp Bizkit.
But what were we saying right now?
We were
wait,
talking
so
about how you gotta be a real one.
You're not in Steven,
Steven
Spielberg's
Spielberg's.
head no more.
Like wavelength anymore. Just like
You're not one of his emotions.
no,
like an
just,
Inside Out.
just because before I could watch like a movie he made, I could watch a movie he made and really just connect with a part of it at least, or just really get
he's for
an
he's for the
emotion out
kids
of
and
it.
like the middle schoolers. You know.
no, but like there's still movies that like if I go back to it and watch it, I feel it. Like I feel like his
True. Yeah. True.
his
The-
direction. But
The opening of Saving Private Ryan is crazy.
yo,
Yeah.
Saving
Yeah.
Private Ryan, the
He
have
did
you
it
guys
justice.
Seen, have you guys seen Catch Me If You Can?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a fun movie.
Bro, the part when he goes to the mom's house during Christmas.
Yeah.
Bro,
Oh,
that
yeah.
part fucks me up, bro.
Really?
For real, yeah.
Like,
I
but
haven't
like,
seen it. I haven't seen it in a while. What happens? Is it like a
So-
tearjerker
Like,
scene?
He's
Yeah.
like on the run, and he
Yeah.
like goes to see what his family's doing,
on Christmas.
and he feels sad that he's not.
Oh,
with
he's like
his family.
watching because you have FOMO super easy. You fuck.
No,
Wait.
no.
What are you
no,
talking
no, no.
about, bro?
You're fucking retarded.
Isn't
bro.
that the? He's like looking at the family through the mirror, through the window.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's he's crying because like before he left, like because doesn't he run away or no? He goes to school
He
or something like
leaves.
that. He leaves.
He leaves.
But his mom basically said like I'm never gonna like have another family like it's only you like only me and you like forever or some shit like that.
Bro.
And he leaves and he's on the run and shit like that and he's trying to find something. And then at the end of the movie, like he knows he's about to get caught, like he knows it's the end of the journey. So he goes to his mom's house to like see her for like one of the last times. And
Yeah.
he's looking through the window and he sees her, and then all of a sudden like a little girl like runs into frame.
Yeah.
And then like the husband walks in the frame and I was like, oh my god, bro.
He was
Just
chilling.
like-
he was chilling though. Yeah, Tom Hanks. He was fine.
He was not
No,
chilling,
because
bro.
I think just that part of the movie gets me all the time just because it really is just that like damn like just not even FOMO, it's just being forgotten period.
That movie's great.
Yeah,
though.
that shit was FOMO.
movie-
He was chilling.
that-
he was fine.
The journey that movie takes you on is like incredible.
Super fun.
And-
yeah.
Yeah.
Super
And
fun.
I just wish that more of his movies like The Fablemans or even Ready
The-
Player One or I just wish they felt bigger, like I like more emotionally connected.
More like
Clearly, you didn't
The-
watch Bridge of Spies.
the what was it? The monologue that like Christopher Walken has in that movie about the
Yeah.
rat. Do you remember that? Where it's like
I don't remember.
it's basically about like a rat like getting stuck in like milk. Is it milk?
Yeah.
And the rat like basically like pushes so hard in the milk that it becomes butter. But the way he says it and the way he delivers it is really like damn.
Yeah.
Like it's hard.
It's unrelated, but
Cool.
I remember this one time I was at my friend's house and she was like obsessed with making butter, but she was like making it so messy and she had her like fingers in it and she wanted me to try it.
Butterfingers.
Butterfingers.
She's like
dude.
she was like the butler in Scary Movie 2 with the mashed potatoes.
I do wonder if part of the reason why like directors who were once great coming in and making a movie nowadays and it's just like why is that so mid? If it has to do with like the transition from film to digital, and like a lot of the crew is based on this new form of digital filmmaking. You know, where it's like the stakes are different, the money's allocated differently, everything's recorded differently.
But Scorsese different.
What's that?
But Scorsese still hit.
Because
But
bro's him.
There's something to I think what it is like the learning curve has gotten
Like shorter. Kinda.
yeah, but because in working with digital, you can still have that same process, but you have to commit. And I think it's
Yeah.
it's a little bit more different with say our generations or others, where they might not actually see the vision all the way through.
Yeah.
They're like, why do we have to work harder and
Right.
not smarter?
They just don't teach it like that
Yeah.
anymore. Like, do you guys know what a shooting ratio is?
Do you?
No.
Do you know what a shooting ratio is, Elwood?
Tell me, Nobby.
So like I just learned about this like the other day. I was reading about I forget what I looked up actually, but basically it has to do with how much minutes of film you shoot. So when you watch a movie, for every 1 minute of film, the standard would be about 10 to 12 minutes of film that's unused.
Okay.
So that would basically determine like how much film you used in total across, like shooting.
Mm-hmm.
And so they would try to aim for about like 12 to 1 or 10 to 1.
Okay.
But nowadays with digital, it's basically like 30 or 40 to 1. Cuz you could just shoot
Really?
so much more. Yeah, I mean or it's probably more than that, honestly. Like people will just start rolling, like I'm rolling. And it's just like everybody's talking for like
Or it's
2
like,
or
like
5 minutes.
still rolling, after the cut or whatever.
Yeah.
I feel like
'Cause
that
there's no-
that happens on professional sets though.
Probably not, but I mean I'm saying like on student films, they're not teaching that. People are just rolling.
Oh.
That's not being taught in the slightest.
It's
There-
not.
Shooting
well,
ratio is not a term
Gotcha.
that's
No,
thrown
I know
around.
what you mean.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Imagine, okay, like slipping, just slipping up on the cut when you're like shooting with really expensive equipment. Like you forget to cut or something, and you like can't tell anyone because you just like you'd have to, but it'd be like you'd be so nervous to tell someone.
Dude,
like, I just
spend 5
wasted,
minutes.
like,
You spend $100.
Yeah, no, for real.
Yeah,
Or
it's
like-
it's just
like
it's
the-
like imagine
no.
that is weighing down on you as you're shooting.
I was listening to the Deacons podcast interviewed like this AC,
Uh-huh.
and they were talking about like when the AC has to go into like the dark room
Mm-hmm.
with the basically like to get the film developed,
Mhm.
and how like just like the process of that, and how basically like essentially it sounds like if it's a good AC on a film where they're shooting it on film, they know what to do and they know to be careful. But like there's just that fear where like you could fuck it up and you could like lose everything you shot
Right.
in that day. And like we don't have that really.
Mhm.
Like it's
Yeah.
all on the SD card.
Yeah, you
Like the only way that
you don't
gets
have
deleted.
you don't have to be an expert.
Yeah.
In any way. You could just be like, "Oh, it's right
you,
here."
you don't have to be in like if you just
But nowadays people in
Yeah.
the future are going to be looking back like, "Dude, you could have lost that SD card." Like, what would you have done if you lost it? So I've
No.
lost a few SD cards in my time.
Hit that
That's what we have to
What's
brag
it-
about.
What's it like though? Like, I don't know, being in the dark room and just like, cause you have to like there's like I don't know what the process is, but the way they like turn the canister over or whatever, you gotta do it all when
like
it's like
when you're mixing it.
you gotta do it when it's like pitch black.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you have to know like the specific way to.
Yeah, you just have to really know your shit.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be basically an expert.
And like
to do that.
that's more of my issue with say learning filmmaking now isn't even so much with recording, storage, time or whatever, but like now I guess then this is more on the camera or technical side of things. People are so dependent on looking only at the screen to figure out exposure versus figuring out lighting and stuff like that. It just makes things a lot slower, less practical in some ways, and I'm guilty of that just as much. But so I realized I'm not a DP. I don't want to be a DP in the long term. I just don't want to spend the time to do that. And
Mhm.
and the issue is now though it's like, all right, well I'm thinking about using other DPs or whatever, but I don't know how many people are doing that. Like I'm looking for someone who can do it better than me. I don't want to find someone who can do it the same as me.
Right.
When they shot on film, did they basically just like use a light meter and figure it out from there?
Yeah, light meter, and then your eyes just get a lot sharper to just understanding too. I mean, obviously your eyes, you can't trust them all the time, but like just certain ratios and stuff. You're looking more intensely.
It's like you're looking at the scene though instead of looking at it through like the viewfinder.
yeah,
Yeah.
because like you got to think too. It's like not barely anyone's gonna even have like a monitor to really see what it looks. And if it was, it'd be some type of VHS transfer. And I mean now they have digital, and it looks fairly decent,
Yeah.
but for the longest time.
Technically, you wouldn't, except for the composition, you wouldn't, like in the framing, you wouldn't really have to look at the camera for anything else. You could do it Like for focus, you just measure it out.
Are you talking about now or like on
Back then,
film?
like back then.
On film?
Technically on film, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of ACs and focus pullers, they had a good sense of depth, and they could just kind of use their best judgment in terms of seeing where the subject is, and obviously marks were really important at that time
Yeah.
too, you know. So
Yeah.
there's certain things like that, but
Yeah, like imagine like the mark is like this distance from the camera. They go to another mark, and the focus puller could just go to that distance. Yeah, super. Just like
The way
interesting.
The way
I don't know.
stakes are with like shooting on film is just so much like
Heavier.
I feel like it creates just a better like prep than what it would be. Well, what it is with
You don't have a choice.
digital.
Yeah.
You have to.
Or you're burning money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, it is 10:40.
Yeah, we gotta go. we gotta talk on. You guys want to start on belly?
Gotta speak on that.
This is a
just
good
start-
conversation though.
wait.
This is fun.
I wanna
I'm having a
start
great
on
time
the
talking
end
about
of-
this.
is good.
I'm having a really good conversation right now.
it's a good podcast.
But yeah, we got to talk about the movie.
I wanna start with End of Violence since we just watched
Okay.
Belly.
Okay.
What if we don't want to start with End of Violence?
You don't have to. I was just putting my input.
Okay. what do you guys think? Is you guys down with that?
I guess Kate really put her foot down on us,
Yeah.
on our neck.
I'm
No,
down.
no, I mean-
I thought you were about to say nuts. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Who's reading oil?
Anthony is, of course.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, shout out Elwood.
Let's go.
Mr. Wood. Sorry, were we all thinking Belly?
I was
Feel
thinking
bad now.
belly.
I'm down end of violence though.
I was actually thinking End of Violence personally.
Oh, okay. What were you thinking, Elwood?
Getting
That's ratioed.
You think about End of Violence?
Dang, you just got ratioed live on the podcast.
I mean, yo, that's cool. It's whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Even if your vote counted.
I'll still talk about the fucking movie. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say even if Kate's vote counted for 2,
'Cause she's a woman or something?
yeah, we'd still win.
What is?
You'd win anyway if she was one. What the fuck? Bruh, in that last screen tongue clip, there's one where we're talking about like what was it, like 777 plus 333, and then when you're all like 777 plus 333 is like 111, and we're all like, what the fuck are you talking about? That was a good clip.
Norbert, you should just talk about Belly while we talk about End of Violence.
That'd be awkward.
every time-
That'd be hella awkward. I'm not doing that.
That'd be like watching a movie in a different language without the subtitles.
Yeah, just
Talk
yeah,
about
it'd be
Belly in
confusing.
Chinese.
I'm just gonna sound racist as shit, dude. No, I'm not doing
Talk
that.
about Belly in Ebonics.
No.
You guys need subtitles for the Ebonics. You can understand. I see how it is.
For
I understood that Jamaican guy.
is that why you put on? Is that why you
Clear
put on
as day.
subtitles? Is that why you put on subtitles the first time you watched it?
This is the second time.
The first time though.
This is the second.
All right, whatever. All right. So
Alright,
we're talking about End of
Elwood,
Violence.
yeah.
I would go ahead.
So, The End of Violence. This is a movie by a director I think everyone has loved one of his movies at some point.
For show.
Wim Wenders. And I was excited because I was like, oh wait, 97. Lost Highway came out in 97.
Bill Pullman.
Bill Pullman, Gabriel Byrne
Mm-hmm.
from Miller's Crossing. What's her name?
Hereditary.
Yeah. I don't. What's the girl's the lady?
Andy McDowell.
Andy McDowell. I was like, okay, for sure. Like everything, everything's coming together, bro. And I almost stole this Blu-ray like 4 times at Zia,
Burgess snitched on himself.
but I would stop every time and I bought it. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll buy this movie to show respect. And this movie, personally,
You'd buy it every time.
No. I put it back. I'd be like, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Oh, so the last time.
The
you
last
bought
time
it.
I was
Okay.
like, fuck it, I'll buy it.
Gotcha.
And I bought it with my hard-earned money. No special features, no subtitles,
Nice.
and possibly a shitty mix.
Possibly.
Bro paid $13.99.
Actually, $13.99.
$13.99.
I was so excited to watch it. I was like, no way, like no one talks about
Honestly,
this movie.
I feel like Wim Wenders,
Inventors.
you know, like all right, $13.99, like that's a bit much, but yeah, it's Wim Wenders.
It's Vim.
It's Vim.
Wenders?
It's Vim.
And that's how they got
He's
it.
Vim.
Yeah, well, in German.
So they
So you
got
say
it.
so when you say
Shut
Volkswagen,
up.
it's actually
That's so
Volkswagen.
funny.
Volkswagen.
Like-
Volkswagen.
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 Wender-
Get in the Volkswagen. Sorry.
Like, but yeah, there's Werner Herzog. There's Wim Wenders.
I hate that. Turn around.
Okay. So you bought the movie, then what?
And I've had it for months, and I was like, I wonder
Mhm.
when I'll watch it. And it was between this or Sorcerer, another movie
Bro.
I've been meaning to watch for so long.
Right.
By William Friedkin. Some dumbass flipped a coin and chose the wrong one. You flipped a coin. You chose this movie,
But it's your pick, bruh.
but it is my
For
pick.
real, you could have chose the Fire movie, but you chose this.
He didn't choose the movie. He chose to flip a coin. That's what he chose.
I
You
was
chose
doing
to
what I
give
was
up your choice.
instructed.
Guys, we cannot get on like this.
And,
All right, you just finished what the fuck you're trying to say, bro.
I watched it, and I wish I didn't pay $13.99.
No
Really?
way.
I was not a fan of it, really.
Was it the font?
At first, I thought the font was the Scream font.
No,
it's
You
the-
wouldn't
it's
steal
the-
what do you-
Yo.
DVD.
Yeah, it's that font.
Oh, okay.
The what?
The anti-pirating font, you know?
You would still call it.
Yeah, that song is a cover of a Prodigy song. Isn't that crazy? They covered
love
they
that
covered
song.
a Prodigy song, and it sounds better than the Prodigy song, actually. It's like blows my mind. Sorry.
Nah, this movie I just did not fuck with. I felt like maybe I'm just retarded. Like, cause I felt the same way when I watched Belly, where just sometimes I just felt like, what the fuck's happening?
Really, dude.
Bro's
I-
racist
the
The
AF.
whole time I was watching it, I thought this is Elwood's movie. Literally, the whole time I was like,
Bro,
I
Belly's fire.
We'll get to Belly. We'll get to.
Oh, yeah,
Belly.
okay,
I'm talking about the first time I watched Belly, not this time.
Okay.
The first time I watched Belly, I felt that same way, where it just felt like I was very confused. And I was just like, just feels like I can't hear shit sometimes. I don't know what the fuck they're saying sometimes.
Yeah.
It's too dark sometimes.
Hey, chill.
I just thought I don't know something about. I was watching this movie and I was like, dude, this feels like right up Elwood's alley.
Actually,
Right up
Yeah,
the
actually,
sphincter.
I was just
No.
like, yo, like he's hanging out with the landscapers, you know.
Yeah, he's Mexican. Bro's
Yeah.
actually Mexican.
I was like, all right, Elwood's
just turns into a Mexican.
Elwood's already given this 40 bubbles.
no, it is crazy. He did turn Mexican.
Like,
But,
what the fuck? Like, what?
wait, all right. So what didn't you like about it then?
Oh, no, you finish your opening thoughts.
Yeah.
then.
Sorry,
the
sorry.
opening thoughts were I wasn't a fan of this movie. I feel like I did want to rewatch some parts just to feel like maybe I'm missing something. Like maybe I just wasn't paying attention enough or whatever. Maybe I was paying too much attention. But
Mm.
the movie, and we talked about this with Elijah, it felt like at the end of the day I was watching it, making excuses as I was watching it.
What do you mean?
Like, I feel like I get like that when you get to like a director you really like, or like a film that you feel like you should like.
Yeah, oh, this is good, right?
Oh,
Right?
like, he did something interesting there. Or like as a kid, like if a movie was bad, you said you didn't like it. But like as a kid, if it was good, it had to tell you why it was good.
Like you're trying to convince yourself almost.
It's like when I saw a Marvel movie I didn't like as a kid. I'm like, I must be tripping.
No, for real. Like as a kid, if you watched a Marvel movie you didn't like, you would have just been like, oh, bro, honestly, it's probably gonna be explained in the next one.
Yeah.
Like end of violence.
I'm not supposed to get it right now.
End of opening thoughts. End of violence. It felt like I was making up excuses for why I didn't like it, but at the end of the day, I didn't like it.
Like all right, let's see. Who else wants to talk?
I'll go. Yeah, we had that conversation last night. Kind
You
of
guys talked about the movie without us?
Yeah, what?
No, no.
WTF?
Without
No,
what
no.
the fuck?
No,
I thought we had a thing.
It wasn't like that.
No cameras?
okay.
It wasn't like that.
Sorry, I assumed.
It's like that Keisha situation. Like, I don't know
Yeah,
who the
yeah,
fuck
that
you're
was
talking
wrong
about.
of me. Yeah, you're not cheating on me.
Bitches
For
be
real.
lying.
Yeah.
For real. Bitches,
Yeah, I'm tripping.
I don't know that bitch.
I'm mad tripping.
That's what it comes down to.
Yeah,
Now you guys gotta fuck.
I'm tripping right now.
For real. For real. It's like a Sister Nancy song. Anyways,
Your dick's not actually getting sucked by Elwood right now.
my little black dingaling. Okay. Anyways, we were talking about the film. It was just more like he gave me like his general like I feel like experience of it, and it seemed like he thought it was boring. So I was like, oh, fuck. I'm going to have to watch a boring movie tomorrow. But then before I left, he went on Letterboxd and he saw that you liked it. And I was like, oh, boy. I'm going to have to argue with somebody about a boring movie. Wild thing. And then anyways, so I don't know. I watched it this afternoon. What I liked
You watched
about
it today?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
fuck.
what I meant when I said this afternoon.
Yeah.
What I liked about it
I know
was-
that. I mean, the fuck?
What I liked about it was it felt like a 90s movie.
Yeah.
It felt
super,
like
super.
Mm-hmm.
like this seems like a completely unrelated movie, but like Volcano with Tommy Lee Jones.
That movie actually scared me as a kid.
It-
Like I was like, damn, I'd be
it
fucked with this
felt
volcano.
it felt like a movie I would find at like the Dollar Tree that my mom and I would watch like before bed or something like that. It just felt like definitively like a 90s movie with the way people acted and the way it looked. I did think it was pretty slow. Like I fell asleep one time and maybe I don't know. I don't know. It was a good movie to fall asleep to. It was kind of just like I haven't seen too many of his movies. I've seen Alice in the Cities, which you recommended like
Yep.
quite a while ago.
Throwback.
Dude.
And
Like,
it's nothing. It's
like
not
4
like
years
that.
ago.
Everyone
3.5 years. Sorry.
People talk about like Paris, Texas, and it seems like he has a pretty like respectable filmography. And
Wings
it's not
of
like
Desire.
it's not like there's things about the film that I wouldn't say it's an awful film or anything like that. It has some interesting ideas, but the experience of watching it was kind of slow. I did appreciate some of the ideas, but it almost, I don't know, it felt like it was a film made to make money off of popular actors of the time. So
Interesting.
interested. I'm curious to hear
Well,
what you
you
guys
put a
have
whole
to say.
new perspective in there. You just threw it in there. I'm like, now I'm rethinking it.
I'm curious.
Now
to
I gotta
hear-
go back and rewatch it.
Well, now you're not
Bro.
gonna get my pure take on it anymore. Like,
Towards the end
it's
of the
been tainted.
movie, towards the end of the movie, I actually told myself, "Oh, this is a Norbie movie," because it was like a conspiracy fucking.
I thought it was a you movie,
It was,
dude.
like it was like a deep state movie.
for real,
Yeah, it is kind of a deep state movie. Yeah.
but not all the way. It's
I'll,
like half deep.
Enough.
I'll get to it, but what were your guys' thoughts?
It's your turn.
Yeah, I got an opening statement.
Yeah?
Yeah. No, I mean,
You prepared it.
yeah, I like the movie. I mean, I didn't love it, but I really liked it. I had a good time.
You're reading that off the
Coming.
teleprompter.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh damn! Wait.
I'm gonna play front hand backhand right now. I just watched that skit today.
Hey, front hand or backhand?
Yo, choose one.
Wait
Wait till you see what's coming.
Front hand or
It's a fun
backhand?
game, dog. I promise you, it's gonna be a fun ass game for you.
Front hand or backhand?
I'm kidding. Fuck that
I like
shit.
it.
Fuck
I
that
like
shit.
it.
Fuck that shit. It's a joke.
I was
English or
gonna choose
Spanish?
backhand.
I was ready for it, dude. Yeah, I was right here. I was like, if we choose this front hand, I'm gonna have to do this shit.
I didn't want those claws.
Like the talons coming out. Yeah,
Like
like I'm some sort of drag queen.
Like Keisha.
Scratch your face.
So
Your
would you
girlfriend the next day is gonna be like, what happened? Sorry, Elvin, what were you
He
saying?
doesn't have a girlfriend.
That's why I made the joke. That's why I said
That's what he
it.
told you.
Jesus.
So Norbert, what were your opening statement?
Oh, that was your question?
No, yeah, I was gonna ask.
Yeah, just keep
Thank you.
keep reading the teleprompter.
Yeah, my opening. So having seen Alice in the Cities and Paris, Texas, not that they're super similar movies, like literally, but like just tonally, like very similar. I was kind of shocked that this movie even opened the way that it did. I was just like, holy shit, Wim Wenders can actually like snort cocaine. Like what?
When Wenders woke up.
Yeah, he's like, holy shit, he actually like he can smile. Like what? Like I was just like, holy shit, this is not what I was expecting in the slightest. So I was kind of shocked by that. Then the font, and then they did like I think the effect is called like mosaic, like the transition, like in and
Yeah.
out, like the pixelized shit every single time. I was like, okay, bro is low key kind of lazy.
At the time, it would have been game changing.
True. Yeah, like super digital
Yeah.
looking effect. That's true. But then the way it opens reminded me a lot of like Sexy
Oh
Beast.
boy.
What happened? What am I looking at?
There's
Oh,
something on
shit.
the wall up there.
Shit.
What, like a bug?
Oh
Yeah.
fuck. Oh,
Dude, what are you guys afraid of
Fuck.
bugs?
What is a bug?
What even is a bug?
Bro, it looks like
What is a bug?
Anderson's-
I'm sorry, we gotta stay focused here, guys.
it looks like a hybrid cricket.
Well, we'll have to deal with it. This is our house. Well, I mean, you're chilling.
See how I land on your ball.
Probably, yeah. And then I'm gonna be screaming, running around. It's gonna suck. But you know what? We're already how much time has it been?
We've done another 40 minutes.
We're almost 2 hours into this, and we just got started.
This is good.
I don't want this to be a forgotten episode. We gotta keep going.
Just don't forget,
Yeah, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to remember.
bro. Just say what you're gonna say.
So the first half kind of feels like a bit more like it follows the tropes of like a traditional sort of thriller, like an American sort of thriller. And then the second half feels like, okay, this is closer to like the Vim Vendors I know. But I think he has some ideas and some concepts that didn't fully land for me, but I still appreciated them. I had a good time where I had a good time, and I think I've also just been seeing a lot of movies that kind of feel similar. Like even just Blowout recently, like there's that line in the movie where Bill Pullman says like, "You're just another blonde that like I tell them the secret information and you get killed." That's literally what happens. Spoiler alert. That's literally what happens in Blowout.
Chill out.
What the fuck's wrong with you, bro?
I said spoiler alert.
Okay, so I'm
I said spoiler.
You had to immediately react to it. What did you do?
Yeah.
What do you
I said why did you stop me? I said spoiler
Why,
alert.
why wouldn't what you want?
I
You
said
want to,
spoiler.
like, you want him to like run out of the room?
No, I wanted him to say like stop.
You know I haven't seen
No,
it.
I don't know you haven't seen it. I said spoiler alert. I threw it out there.
No, but you.
I literally asked him, "Can I borrow the movie?"
Oh, I forgot.
It's been like almost 2 hours, guys. I can't remember that far back.
He misspoke anyway. It's the line in Blowout is literally what happens in. Alright, chill. The end of
Stop. Regardless, well, now I forgot where I was gonna go. Thanks, guys.
No.
Just get back up.
Damn, those Mickeys are killing.
Bro, the Mickeys are fire.
And the Mickeys are fucking lit, dude.
Oh my god, this Belly DVD is so awesome.
The back is pretty dope.
It's red.
I think there are some moments that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, like Anthony, you should go. I want to go more into the details.
I actually, I really enjoyed this film. I was so I didn't know it was a Vim Vendors film, and so the whole time I was watching, I'm like, I can't believe this is a Vim Vendors film. It just like it felt so contemporary to the time, but I think that was sort of the point, because usually when you think of his films, they're a little bit more philosophical, like there's something that's a little bit more esoteric.
Yeah. And
this movie sort of replaces those sort of approaches with something that's like more whimsical. It's dead ass whimsical. Like like the story is so non-serious for what the stakes are theoretically for these characters. Like you never feel scared for anybody, even though like danger is happening. But because like the movie keeps this sense. And it's really interesting, too, to think of it also as an L.A. film, like a Los Angeles film. Like, it's mentioned a lot of times in even down to the fact... Oh, sorry.
what happened?
Sorry.
What happened?
You dropped your fidget spinner?
I squeezed the headphones and it's just...
What?
It's fucking with me in my ears right now.
Dude, I've never... What are you talking about?
Okay, sorry. Give me 1 second.
You squeezed the wire that hard?
Yeah. So I've been actually working on my
Grip strength.
yeah, my quads. They're like thunder thighs right now. Like, so sorry.
Oh, you're all good.
Sheesh. But anyways, the movie is actually, I really consider it to be more than anything like a time capsule, and he's like capturing a sort of like moment in time, I think, that was going on. You know, it's 1997, so it's not necessarily but it feels like more like a 1999 film. It's only a 2-year difference, but in terms of the themes, the elements, the overall sort of perception of where the world is heading with all these things. And I guess to go back what I was saying about the LA film thing is even to the fact that our main character is a Hollywood producer, and there's all these aspects of it. And I also find it really interesting that the film, sort of similar to Benny's video, has its own sort of take and comments on where media was at the time and our consumption of it, and what the dangers or just like what the stakes are with it. But again, so interesting in a very non-serious way. Like the film kind of feels like a fever dream, just in the way that events sort of fold or how characters sort of react to things. Like when like him and the maid fall in love, and it makes sense at the end when you realize she's like an operative. Like that was probably part of the plan. But as the movie's going, like what I appreciate, it's like it still asks the viewer to stay engaged if you want to understand what's going on. You know, there's like 3 or 4 separate storylines that are happening, and some of them are actually fairly silly. Like the wife, Andy McDowell's character, feels like a melodrama. You know, like the music that plays, the things that she just says, like I can't get your attention anymore. You know, like it's very silly. But it all kind of works in this sort of sphere that is Los Angeles and the sort of fakeness that is the world, while the fact that Los Angeles also has 2 sides to it. Like, you know, they go to the apartment that's in South Central LA. You know, the perspective of the gardeners, you know, it's like it shows you the full ecosystem that is Los Angeles. You know, it's not just the glitz and glam, and it's not just the grime. It's it all coexists in the same bubble, and that's where something like this sort of quirky, peculiar story also makes sense to exist. And I guess we could talk more about it too. I found the conspiratorial aspect of it pretty interesting, because it seemed like at that time maybe more of a far out concept, but really it's fully been executed and come to life now with where surveillance is now and just how we live in our day to day. And I actually really liked the film. It's not but I guess in the same way that I liked Kinds of Kindness, where the movie is like, it's not like the most entertaining or engaging, but then the more I sat on it and thinking about it, I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. Like even just the fact that like when they're on the Hollywood sets, whatever the movie it is they're doing, it seems like the movie is just recreating that painting. Like it's like an abstraction of like, this is supposed to be art. You know?
It makes you think about like, what the fuck was that opening scene then with the explosion?
Exactly.
If this is like also in the movie.
So, yeah. Oh, but again, or I guess I don't know.
Sorry, listeners. Elwood's a little bit sick.
Sick of your bullshit.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to spoil Blowout.
Yeah?
You didn't.
Yeah, I didn't mean to. It was a genuine mistake. I'm sorry.
I already forgot what you said.
But you did.
Jeffrey's in the chat.
Oh, Jeffrey.
Yo, what up, Jeffrey?
And Jeffrey says, "Oh, it looks so good in 1080p."
I know, we're crystal clear.
It looks better than
Jeffrey,
real
you gotta
life.
tell James. Look at the upgrade. Look at the upgrade.
Tell bro we got the new cams. Yeah, as I was saying, it was a genuine It wasn't even a mistake. It was like beyond. It was just like I wasn't.
It's okay. I forgive you.
That sounds like you're making a fool of me.
Oh no, it's okay.
It still sounds like you're making a fool of me.
I forgive you.
Well, now I'm just gonna live not knowing if you forgive me for real or not. You want it to be that way?
No.
What do you want?
I want to see Blowout without any spoilers.
Okay. I'm sorry, dude.
You kind of.
You're like Furiosa.
I'm so sorry.
You just want
For
your mother
real.
back.
For real.
Yeah, maybe you'll watch the movie and be like, nah, this movie sucks.
I'll try.
Okay. Anyways, sorry, who's saying what?
Kate
I
wanted
wanted
to say
to-
something.
I just wanted to ask, 'cause we didn't talk about it before. I honestly didn't really understand Gabriel Byrne. I didn't understand the what is that called?
He's a computer
Like,
scientist.
the
Where was
Griffith-
he
uh,
inside?
He was at
the
he was at
observatory.
observatory.
I didn't
It's crazy that it's
understand
there.
That plot. So by the end you figure out the girl was involved, but
Yeah.
was he a pawn?
So he was the lead on that project or the experiment. Like he's
Yeah.
the one that developed the whole thing, and
Okay,
he's
experiment. Sorry, what?
The surveillance.
yeah, because basically, remember the FBI guy tells him like you can't have any leaks because this isn't approved yet. If even one thing happens, the whole project will get the plug pulled. And the whole reason the story happens is because his character 1 year prior was starting to have second thoughts, and so when he met Bill Pullman's character, told him the whole thing.
See,
And like this is just like it happens all off screen. Like this is just like contextually what leads to the events of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
And so the FBI, I think they bring the Cleanly more as a spy, you know, to make sure that he stays on track, because I think they're starting to figure out that he might be the one with the leak.
I needed subtitles. Seriously, I
Yeah.
did not understand.
Yeah,
I felt like that was all communicated just through looks visually.
that's
Oh,
four. That's
no.
4 votes.
I feel like I got the gist of that. Yeah, like that's what I watched too. I feel like I
But-
got the gist of it.
See, that's what I didn't like too. Is
I like your
that-
shirt, Elijah. Sorry.
Cinefems.
I didn't even read it. Wow.
Shout out
That's
to
brilliant.
UNLV.
Are they even a thing anymore? I don't
Running
think I don't think
Rebels.
I think
Cinefems
it's just-
exist
I
anymore.
bet it's the
I think Cinefems have always existed. That's just my personal point of view.
But I just didn't. That's what I don't like about certain. Like, this is the thing in movies that I don't like. It's like when shit happens off screen, but then it's like it's important to the movie, like that it happened. So it's just like, why the fuck did you tell me it like an hour and a half into the movie? I've been sitting here lost as fuck for like an hour and a half, and now you're like, oh, by the way, that happened, and that's why this is happening. It's like, fuck you, bro.
That's a Vin Vendors movie though. That's
Nah.
that's literally
No,
Paris, Texas.
That is literally Paris,
But
Texas.
that's the difference though, is that Paris, Texas.
I
The whole
haven't seen
point
that.
of it.
Oh yeah.
Right, pause.
Okay, I'll do it without
Keep going.
spoilers.
Keep going.
Paris, Texas is like emotionally based. It's like the point of it's like you start at the lowest and he's trying to like get back up, and he meets like the woman. Bitch, I said, shut the fuck up! You spoiling that motherfucker.
You're the one who said this. All right,
Wait,
sorry.
wait, you saw Perfect Days? Perfect Days is just like that too.
Nah.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like you get all
That's
visually
what-
that he is a janitor, but you don't understand like really the implication of his character until like the last 10 minutes of the movie when you know he has that whole
But
scene.
that can happen when it's more just like a people movie, like just people like living, like going through something. This is
Uh-huh.
like oh wait, there's like a giant conspiracy happening.
But see that's what I find so interesting about the movie though, is that it's that approach, but like and that and I don't want to necessarily use it as a crutch or an excuse, but that it is like in LA, like this is just an LA life. It's weird. Like they just live weird
Yeah, that's
lives.
kind of what I like about it. It's like what. It's not necessarily the most realistic that it could be, but I appreciated even so how it tackled, like even just like how Bill Pullman reacts to it is like, fuck it, I'm just gonna be a landscaper now. He was like, fuck that shit. I lived that life. I'm gonna try to learn Spanish.
The hilarious part though is that like the voiceover. He's like, I didn't understand what love was.
He said some like interesting. He said some like for narration, maybe not the most interesting I've heard, but like still like solid narration.
Bro
I
said-
really enjoyed his
Bro
narration.
said, as a kid, I was scared of movies. So when I grew up, I started working.
I
in
know, I
movies.
Let's go.
It was like
He's like, you never know what you're gonna end up doing in life. My
Yeah.
brother used to fish. He was just saying,
Yo, his fucking enemies line was hard though. But was that like
sometimes
was
your
like-
friends are your enemies, and
no
your
no no
enemies
the first one where it's like there's no
What do I
enemies.
do?
No. He's like there's no
Yeah, plug
there's
in
no
the
enemies,
camera.
there's no ops or whatever.
no strangers.
He's like no there's no strangers, just a strange world. And then you see LA, it's just like yeah, dude, yeah, that was
we
sick.
gotta plug in the Sony.
Oh boy. All right. Don't worry. Just cut the angle.
Oh, we dead? Damn.
Wait,
This angle sucks today.
Can I continue speaking?
Say what?
Or nah?
Yeah, keep going.
Oh, okay. I understand, like, and the thing I liked about it, I told Jalen this when we finished it, was like, Lost Highway in a way is like if you told David Lynch to make like a Hollywood like action movie.
If it
Like,
almost
that's the movie he makes, and if you tell Wim Wenders to make a Hollywood action movie, this is the movie he makes. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
it's crazy that they came out the same exact year.
Yeah.
Honestly, crazy. I was thinking about that when I was watching. I was like, did they both come out the same year? And
Same year as Funny Games,
Oh no.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
which
interesting.
is the end of violence.
Yeah, 97 is a cool year.
It's
Um,
like
Independence Day was right around there.
Dude, bruh, really?
no, Independence Day is '94.
Oh. Oh,
Not
okay.
1994. You're tripping on
All right,
that.
somebody look it
Check
up.
it.
Check it. All right.
Check it.
All right, bet.
You need help with that? I got you.
Check it.
It's the micro.
Yeah. So it's like the bottom port.
What is it?
96.
Wherever we can.
What? '97.
Closer. You said 94. That's when Kurt Cobain died.
That feels like a
This
Kurt
was-
Cobain dying movie.
Nah.
Kate, did the live
I
stream
don't know.
die? It's like on the same angle or whatever.
The crazy thing is Roland Emmerich made Independence Day
Okay, gotcha.
and
Sorry.
then made Godzilla.
Yo,
Does anybody else want anything to drink? Oh fuck.
I want water.
Wada.
I'm not getting water.
I'm not being healthy.
Sorry.
Apologies on the delay, viewers.
Be temporarily unplugged.
Which ones?
Can any of the things in here? They're just not gonna reach the last one. Like this.
Yeah, yeah, they actually probably.
I think I'm gonna.
Alright, thank you. Oh, he's gone.
I need water.
How we doing? Okay, yeah, let's get the camera turned on. Oh, booyah!
Nice. Okay. Perfection. Thank you so much.
Excellent.
I was thinking about this movie. I would put it in a quadruple feature. Quadruple feature with. It would go. I'm trying to remember the first one in it. It would go. End of Violence, La Piscine, Demon Lover, and Sexy Beast. In that order. And the reason is because all of the houses look so similar to me in each of those movies.
They all kind of deal with luxurious lives in one way or another.
Definitely.
There's something, It's like a whole genre of movies, like rich people lounging around.
Yeah.
Elwood, do you have any more camera batteries?
No.
All right. Well, this battery is exhausted. It just said.
We can't keep it plugged in like this.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe try taking the battery out. I don't know if it'll work like that, but let's try it. Bum 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 beat 'em. Bum bum. I guess while that's happening, if we have to switch cameras, at least we made it enough time for the other one not to overheat. You alright?
No, I'm dying, bro.
What, you sick? Is that what you're dying? Sorry, no, I mean, I know you're blowing your I don't know if you're sick.
Allergies. He's not sick.
Bro, let me take your spot going to Mexico.
What up?
I'll go for it. The battery is exhausted.
Is this Sony?
So
Oh, can you like switch it on and off, see if it still works at all?
Oh. Let's see.
Not that one. The first dial where like you put like your trigger finger.
Do we have a charger like
It says
for
on
this
and
thing,
off.
Anthony?
Nah, it doesn't need to be
I think
charged because it'll be
sorry.
charged when it's plugged in. It's just the battery
No,
is
no, it's
overheating,
like-
like act like just.
Oh, I'm gonna put it in the fridge. Is that okay?
Oh no, you don't want to
Oh,
do
do
that.
that? Okay.
Don't ever put any bad like batteries in the fridge or anything.
What happens to it?
I don't know exactly
Condensation?
what the science is of it, but especially if it goes from hot to cold, whatever the lithium inside gets basically just fucked up and fried.
It just won't work that way.
Yeah.
No, sorry, no, the battery.
Oh, that's okay. What we'll have to do is a quick change.
Okay.
We got a battery right here.
When that happens, I'm gonna walk Kane out.
Okay.
For sure.
This is the new one?
Those
No, that's the old
Modelo
one.
Cade have been fire.
Bruh,
Yeah, Gonzalo is the best.
you
I
fucker.
know what you're saying.
I know exactly what you did.
What is it?
He took the Modelo I grabbed.
Goodbye, everyone.
Have a good night.
Pretended like it was his.
Have a safe trip.
Later,
Have a safe
Kane.
day.
Thank you. I'll see you guys. I'll bring you guys all some backcountry souvenirs.
No way.
Let's go.
Sure. I got
You guys be safe.
you.
Or you specifically, Kane, be safe.
Yes. This guy.
You motherfucker. There's some more. You want one?
Maybe.
You can have this here. Take it. I'll grab one.
Yo, what's up? Are we switching cameras or batteries?
Cameras. But it won't be an arduous process. All it is that we must do. So yeah, unscrew that knob first, like that front. Yeah.
Thanks for the Modelo.
Yeah, that one. Just make it loose, and then it'll be easier to just unscrew that bottom part.
All day, man, I was digging a bramble bush.
All the way, you got a piece for everyone.
All I need is a cool hard Modelo.
You need a hand, Kate?
Man, it's just in this.
Is it unscrewing? Just keep going.
Bro, I want to start a song off just with
Like a bunch of them? Oh, Norby, I think
Yo.
Kate needs some assistance.
Sure.
maybe.
Watch out, Kate.
Let me learn how to do this.
This?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
We're just taking it off.
Is there a knob over there?
Yeah, that loosens it.
Oh.
You just gotta turn the camera? Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's kind of itchy.
No, you could also just turn the plate it's on too. If the front knob is loose, then you just
Would you really use it? No, I'm not cage. But if they had a
there you go.
Snorlax, I was like,
Bomb, bomb, titty, bomb, bomb. Sir,
Rules the nation. With Russia.
What jamming? I want to jam it with you.
me the charger.
What jamming? I hope you like jamming too.
What song is that one?
Bob Marley. He's jamming.
He's jamming. Jamming.
Oh, these CBDs are going all throughout my vibrations right now.
You took CBDs?
Yeah, I took some CBDs.
Oh, what if you ever get into weed one day? Don't take a bunch of CBDs and smoke weed.
I don't think he's gonna do that.
I thought. I mean, I'm just so he knows for sure.
Are you all good right now, dog? I'm good. Drink some water if you need. Are you driving home?
You're supposed to reach around the back?
No, you just plug that into the HDMI adapter. Do you know where that is?
Yes.
Can you show?
I got it.
Yeah, unplug that purple one.
Yes. You know. Oh, okay.
There you go. Then we just gotta switch on the camera.
Yes, you do.
It's just a Nazi.
Oh, and then on the back, hit like the record video button. It's like on the back. It's like a circular button next to the viewfinder, I think.
Oh, I see it. Hi, bud.
Yeah, that one. Should makes. Oh, okay. Oh, it came up. It came up. Oh, now we gotta adjust the settings. Oh boy.
Ah, fuck. Should we turn the stream off at all for a moment?
I don't know. What do you think?
How long did this take last time?
I mean, now you just gotta twist the dials and then we'll be all right. So.
I'm gonna let you mess with it.
Oh boy. All right, can you sit back down? Okay.
So right now what you gotta do first is just adjust the ISO and blast that. And to do that, it's at the top of the camera. There's an ISO button. Hit that and then use the dial to turn it up. Oh damn. I don't know why it's so dark over here. Maybe we gotta point that light towards us. I got it.
God damn.
What's the F stop at?
I'm trying to figure out how to check on this thing.
I don't know. I don't know why it's so dark.
Y'all look like you're in belly.
Damn, now for the ratings. I guess.
For the ratings already?
No. I'm just for the ratings for. I wanted the great angle for the.
Oh.
Now look at this light. What is this?
Was the battery fully charged when I started?
Which one? The Sony one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we could have left it on the power, but
Yeah, why didn't we? What was the deal?
I just thought that if that happened, we could just plug it in and it'd be all right. But I didn't realize the battery was just pooped. Because what I was worried is if we left it plugged in,
Yeah.
especially the A7 III, they overheat really easily. So I didn't. And usually, if you leave something plugged in, like even these ones, sometimes just running power like that, even if it's not rolling,
Sure, yeah.
it just it might overheat. So I didn't want to deal with that.
So next time just extra batteries.
Probably. But it's okay. It's a process. This is, and listeners out there, don't be alarmed. This is all getting ready until episode 50. This will all be figured out. But how can we do that if we don't have a couple, not L's, but lessons along the way?
L for lesson.
Mm-hmm.
How about just the F stop?
The big fat dial, like on the back,
Uh-huh.
and you just twist that shit.
Okay.
I think that lens is just kind of slow.
What you sick with, Owen? What are you sick with?
It gets
Yours
kind
is,
of
like, red and everything.
brighter and is in, I guess that's good there, and then
Is it autofocus?
now you can just twist the thingy, I guess, and
What illness?
or you can try autofocus, just like lightly tap the shutter.
You trying to tell me? What violence we did last time?
Just do probably the tungsten. I guess I'll just make this one a little darker to match. Sorry, guys.
You're all good.
Sorry, listeners. How many of y'all out there? I bet there's a hella. I bet there's hella.
Is it okay with you guys if it's a little bit more warm?
Fuck it.
So it's like cropped in, kind of. You have to crop it in yourself. You feel comfortable adjusting it? You got it. You got it.
There you go. Damn. Damn. That was righteous.
Okay.
Wow, that's a wild thing move.
Wow, dang. Okay, so who was talking last? I don't remember.
Well, what else do you guys want to talk about with the end of violence? What else sticks out to you?
I guess. Oh, did you choose it purely because it was a DVD that you had, and Wim Wenders is kind of dope or notorious?
Well, yeah, I didn't know anything about the movie. I didn't even read the back of it.
Yeah, I didn't know anything going into it. I was just like, as soon as it started, like just the explosion, I was just like, holy fuck.
It's like called The End of Violence.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like
It has that opening narration too.
with the guy.
Yeah, where it's just like, you don't even know what violence means. Like, you can't even define it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Define it.
Yeah, define it. Yeah. It's crazy that that's like a part of her character. Like, she says that like in every scene that she's in. Like, define. I don't even remember. She says like define a bunch of shit.
Oh, at the end, he's like, I need you to define what does it mean when you love me.
Yeah.
Can you be more specific?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I was not fucking with the poet parts.
Oh, you don't like the spoken word? I like the
Bro.
one with the girl where she's like, and my dad comes inside.
Yeah. Basically.
I just
yeah.
those are the parts I was just like, why are we here? And then we just cut back to it's like, what's the significance of being here?
Okay, well, yeah, that's it. Like when the stunt lady like walks up to her, it's like, I didn't know my dad, and then it just cuts away, and then I guess I thought they were lovers at first, but I
Yeah.
guess they're just friends, just like hanging out.
Yeah, it almost
They
felt
live
They're just
together.
roommates.
it almost felt less like there was like a specific purpose behind it, and more like Wim Wenders was going to those, and he's like wanted to.
It just feels like it's showing the lifestyle of
Yeah,
these
like
characters.
LA people, yeah.
And that's like so Wim Wenders. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's-
That's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, that's just like LA people.
yeah.
That's literally what I was thinking, like LA people.
I feel like with other movie, you haven't seen Wings of Desire, right?
No.
I thought
Not-
you did see that movie for some reason.
I feel like you own it at least.
I feel like I've heard you talk. I feel like I've heard you talk about it. And like, I've watched the movie like 3 times, type shit.
I used money that I had earned
Uh-huh.
to purchase a DVD that contains the film.
So you're a fraud.
I own the film.
We should watch it. I haven't seen it
I'm
either.
down to watch it.
Yeah, I want to watch that. Yeah.
So
It's with Bruno Gans.
I don't know the guy's main name, but I know what's his
Peter
name?
Falk.
Peter Falk's in it.
Oh, from okay.
Columbo.
For sure.
But and that movie, it's very observational. It's very much watching, showing the people's lives. All of the movies are kind of like that. Parasex is like that. Perfect Days is like that. Alice in the Cities is like that.
Yeah.
My only thing is that with those movies, it feels like everything I'm seeing,
Yeah.
that's like a person. when I'm
Sure.
watching.
Yeah.
These feel like very like specific characters, but almost I'm just bored with them. Like Gabriel Byrne
Yeah.
just like sits all day. He's like, oh my, I'm gonna solve this murder. But it's like you don't even solve the murder, you get shot. Like
Yeah.
Well, okay, so I feel like Gabriel Byrne's whole arc, it really, it all leads up into the moment when he doesn't come home to feed his dad. To me, it was genuinely heartbreaking. It was like really sad.
Yeah, that was hella sad.
no, that's cool. But I just that part was probably the best part of his character was just with
For
his
sure,
dad, like when
yeah.
he cuts up the pizza and shit.
Yeah.
But there just it didn't feel like the movie. Just didn't feel like it got its
No.
footing for me.
I-
Like it
I
just
see-
felt like it just jumped around too much to do something.
Yeah. No, I see what you're saying. There's something about it where like it feels like he's been asked to make a movie like that almost. I don't know exactly what the situation is at all.
I know he had a co-writer on it too.
Did he really?
And
Yeah.
but it's like they're both credited with story credits. Didn't have any screenplay
Interesting.
credits or anything. But like the guy didn't really have a big career. Like he only worked a little bit in the '90s.
Yeah.
Same thing was with the cinematography, which I feel like in this movie, I like the cinematography in the movie a lot. Just certain parts I really felt were dynamic in a
Yeah.
way. Some parts were kind of like flat. And
It'd
boring,
be funny like when I forget what his name when he's in the lab, you know, with all the screens. It'll just like cut between different angles where it's just like a dolly, just going like
Yeah.
like just like floating around.
But I like that because the cinematography was keeping my attention. I was like, okay, we're moving at least. Like we're not just sitting here for like an hour and a half, like
Right.
tar bullshit, watching people eat potatoes or some shit.
Sure. Yeah.
Like but his cinematographer for this movie only did this movie, and then he did Wim Wenders short film for that Paris like compilation short film.
Oh yeah, Paris La Je t'aime. or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
Like the only two credits he really, the rest of them are like not English language. They don't even have like a
Mm.
picture on Letterboxd or IMDb or anything.
Damn. That's how you know.
Girl was a real one.
For, but no, I see what you mean. Like it felt less cohesive than I think it promises. You know, like the beginning, it promises something that's gonna be, I guess, more American than what you'd expect from Wim Wenders, and it still feels like, I don't know, like you could tell his influence is on it, you know, and it kind of makes it a slightly awkward mixture. But I still feel like there's elements of that I really like. I feel like won me over a little more than lost me. But you know, looking back on it, it's not like something that I say is like fully cohesive for sure. Like there's definitely parts where I felt like it could have done more to, I don't know, enhance the experience, I guess, you know.
It took me a while to really understand like the doctor, like the detective guy, like
Oh, Doc.
yeah, Doc.
Doc, yeah.
Um
That was funny. The introduction of his character is so funny, though.
yeah. He's like, "Oh, Mike Mills." He's like, "Let me go check out his car." I guess my favorite, probably the best, I guess the best written scene, and it's just one of the best scenes in the movie, is when he's kidnapped though, and the two like burglar guys are just kind of arguing. He's like, I kind of like the guy, and that was a pretty good scene. I thought it was pretty funny.
What are you looking at, Elijah?
The belly DVD. I did kind of like that scene. I liked how quirky it was.
Yeah,
Just
it
the
felt
way
like
they
a
argued.
Coen's brother like comedy esque.
Mm-hmm.
They get the guy and then they don't know what to, like they should automatically be like, okay, we have him, we can kill him,
Yeah.
and then they get into this very like feudal sort of argument.
He's like, get my card from my pocket.
Yeah.
But then he's like, because I want to give you guys $1 million in points.
Is it ever explained how they're killed? Is it just like
They're
he killed them?
they're assassinated.
Yeah.
No, they're
Surveillance.
assassinated by the surveillance thing.
It's
Oh.
100% explained.
yeah, yeah.
Like how Gabriel Byrne dies at the end.
That thing just kills him.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's an actual machine. I think that the thing records them, but I still think they have agents.
Snipers?
Yeah, because they go up top, and he's like to that one area where potentially someone could have been a sniper up
Yeah.
there. What I believe to be the reason that those two guys got killed is they were really trying to go for Bill Pullman's character to assassinate him because he got that email, the FBI email.
Right.
But they had to just kill all the witnesses, and they dismissed him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how they could. That's the thing though with the whole surveillance thing is they weren't really like Dennis had to become Mexican, and like the whole thing like when he goes to the computer lab and he just like walks out. Again, it's a little too easy, but at the same time it's just whimsical. It's just like kind of silly. I don't know.
Yeah.
How do you think
No.
about the way he like communicates as a producer over the computer with like the
That shit was fun. I was like, bros has to have like a 200-foot Ethernet cable going to something in the house. Like that is impossible to do in the 90s. Just
At
be
the
out there by the
pool?
pool. Yeah.
yeah.
How
Like,
do they do the video
his
chat?
setup though, like the table that folds up. I was like, what? I don't know. It just reminds me of people who buy like shit like that nowadays.
But-
Just like super gimmicky.
See, I feel like that sort of lifestyle then actually started to happen like 10 years from then, like in the 2000s. Like I was just listening to the Roger Deakins with Don Burgess, who is probably most notable for being Robert Zemeckis' cinematographer in the
yeah.
90s. And he talked about like in the 2000s he went through this whole non-live action phase where he just like lived at his home in Santa Barbara, and they would just like maybe drive like 10 minutes to the studio and do it all right there, and he could just work on the animation. So like it felt like a real, and now with like remote work culture in general, like that's like everyone lives in luxury in that way. You know,
Pretty
if you
much.
can.
Yeah.
Your McDonald's workers work from home.
They don't even have to take
Control, like,
orders
robots.
anymore. They don't have to take or they have the kiosk. You just type it in the
Taco
kiosk.
Yeah,
Bell
true.
too.
Yeah.
Taco Bell too.
They have a kiosk at
Taco
Taco
Bell
Bell.
has. Oh
For
yeah, they do.
real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's built into the wall though. It's not like a little individual.
You go up
kiosk.
to them and they won't take your order.
Yeah.
They'll put you to the computer.
Like they point.
I wonder
Go
why
over there.
like there must have been like enough times where they just had the wrong order or didn't, or like just customer service wasn't.
Bro, I went to Michael's today with my mom. Michael's is auto. You can only talk to a cashier if you're paying with
Michaels,
cash. Michael's,
like the arts,
the
arts
supply
and crafts
store.
place.
Yes.
Michaels.
Bro, there's like 4 checkouts that are all automated, and then there's one like cashier,
What?
but only if you pay with cash.
Dude, I
Yeah.
feel like I was just there like 6 months ago.
Yeah.
What?
It changed.
We've been through the auto checkouts there. Makes
No.
it really easy.
I haven't.
Michael's has a lot of little items.
Yeah, but I
that
haven't been
you
through a
could
self
put it in your
checkout.
pocket if you want to.
I'm just saying,
Yeah,
like
we
I
have.
I don't remember going through a single self checkout. Like it feels like we were always checked out by an employee, like
Walmart.
dead ass.
Walmart makes me mad. You can't see a cashier at Walmart, and it's upsetting.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Yeah.
right now we're living in a strange time too, where at all the stores you almost see the remnants of a time that once was. You know,
Yeah.
there's 30 checkout things, maybe 2 are open, and then
Dude.
everyone's guided to self checkout.
One day a kid's gonna be like, "What's a cashier?"
Actually, like even
Yeah.
the concept of a mall right now is so antiquated.
Yeah.
So it's a real thing that's happening. It's interesting too. I think whether it's popular culture or whatever the climate is now, I hear it so many times where people like and it makes sense. Like it's especially if you're working for like a McDonald's or a corporation or whatever, and
Uh-huh.
whether you're stealing or skimming or you give a discount or whatever, it's like it's not gonna make a difference to us or whatever.
Sure.
But then, like, that sort of mentality is the whole reason why the customer service thing is, and why we need self-service, because no one cares about anything. It's
Mhm.
weird. It's a weird time.
Yeah.
But I guess to bring it back to the movie, though.
That's good. I was about to say something about RFK. I'm so glad you said something. I was like, guys, this is a good idea. I'm about to say something.
I didn't really like the rapper character. He felt more corny than
Six.
cool to me. Yeah, 6. But it was funny when Bill Pullman like prank called him. He's
Yeah,
like,
that was a good scene.
That's like literally Elwood just like, here, just gave his friend the phone.
Yeah. That was a fun scene. Yeah.
And then it's just funny to think that like Andy McDowell's character is like in love with him. She's like, oh, 6.
Where, no, it's
Yeah.
she gets hella rizzed up by him. He's like, you shouldn't be alone right now. Make sure you're taking care of yourself.
She's like, oh, 6. You know how to talk to a
For-
lady.
I like the part when the lawyers or whatever, they go to her house and like the maid tells her and he's like, well, tell him to wait. And then she just jumps back in the pool and she's like swimming.
Yeah. Wait, I didn't understand that part either.
So
Why does she act like that when she goes inside and he like?
Because she
It's
got
being
that fool
like-
killed.
Okay, yeah, but what? Sorry,
what?
I honestly, when you explained how the movie went, it didn't make any more sense to me. So she put a hit out on him. No?
no.
Then why did she act like that with those guys? She was acting so like.
But she was already thinking about and planning to divorce him. And a
Yeah.
divorce is a different type of hit when it comes to the whole real, he's a producer and all this money, the assets. Because it seemed like she was still involved in the business. Like when he was away, she went to the set at the end,
Right.
when he got wrapped up and
Mhm.
stuff. Like she was directly, whether it's just
Sure.
like connected financially or whatever to it. But I didn't think of it as like.
She was just acting so suspicious when they came in because he was like kissing her on the cheek and stuff. And he stood behind
Bruh,
her all
yeah,
weird.
Well,
he was-
I
he was
think
standing behind her like.
No, so I think that's the lawyer that he fires on the phone. He's
Yeah,
like, "You're
yeah.
fired. I don't hire lawyers. I don't pay lawyers to tell me I don't win."
Right,
And so,
yeah.
Okay.
and he's like, "You can plan your revenge on me another time." And so like the whole thing I think is him is convincing Andy McDowell's character to divorce him and take all his money, whatever shit.
Mm. There's some fun parts. Yo,
Thank
who
you.
the fuck dropped that comment though?
Oh, all right.
Finally, let's go.
This is a
Right on time.
bot.
What'd they say? Give me like the first sentence.
Hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion of your channel. Viewers,
Never
followers.
mind. I regret it.
Wait.
I regret it. I regret it.
Chatbots,
Wait,
Stop,
guys,
stop, stop,
this
stop,
is
stop.
our big
The price
break.
is
This could be
lower.
our big break.
Well, the price is lower than any competitor,
Yo.
so it might just be. Quality is guaranteed to be the best. It's flexible and convenient order managed.
Wait, comment them and tell them how can we sign up?
Question mark.
I know, I couldn't find it. I'm sorry.
I didn't really understand the scene though when the stunt woman runs over Bill Pullman and they go to the bar and like they get beat up. Like that one didn't just like it was just kinda
Why would
silly.
they hold her against the bar like they're gonna like assault her right there in front of everybody?
So yeah, that one again, that was just quirky. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Yeah, that felt like a bit out of touch. Like for the I feel like that wouldn't be as acceptable in the 90s.
She just she went up there and she tried to play darts, and she throws the dart one time, and the guy just looks at her like,
I thought they were
Yeah.
at least gonna cut to like a bullseye or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
They never did.
and then they just get mad at her.
Because she tried to run away.
No, she
She tried to run away.
And then she's like, I was so stupid. I'm sorry.
What'd you think? Then she has like the romance with the
I
the
liked
doc?
that was one of my favorite parts
Yeah,
of the movie is
doc,
the
yeah.
romance. I was
He's
like,
by the
all
way,
right.
but again, I didn't understand. He's like, by the way, I love
That was
you.
your favorite part of the movie, Kate?
I thought it was.
What does that say about you?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I like that part. She's like, you have to leave because this is you're a cop now.
Are you a cop or are you a human?
And
He's
then-
like, haven't you heard I can be both?
He says, "Can I be a human cop?"
She's like, can you be a lying What is it? A truthful camel? A lying
A
camel?
flying camel.
Flying camel.
He's like,
camel?
Yeah, they're very rare.
I thought that she said lying, and I was like,
Me
oh yeah, a
too.
lying camel might be kind of rare.
I was just thinking, like, when does a camel lie?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, it's like with horses, or cows or whatever. They sleep standing up.
Isn't there something with camels and like truthfulness?
I never heard of that.
I don't know. I like that part though.
I've never heard of
it's
that
like-
either.
They can't talk, Kate.
They can't even tell the truth. They can't even tell the truth. Maybe. What were we talking about?
I like the part though when the surveillance dude goes to his dad and the dad like instantly, what's wrong? He's like, Dad, I might be in some big trouble. And the dad's first reaction though is to be like, well, what can we do to? Well, we can take this on. We can do this. We can do this. I thought that was an interesting dynamic too. To his care, like he's a very loving like caretaker to his father. He always
Yeah.
kisses him on the forehead.
They cut back to it frequently. I feel like there was like 3 to 5 scenes.
And that's where too, like in terms of it being a time capsule, like it's also like portraying someone who isn't ready for the change that is coming in the times. You know, he still uses the typewriter, listening to the radio. And he says like, why would I need to do anything different? You know, like there's no use.
Is
to
it so long as I don't lose you?
Yeah, I know. It's like, damn.
It really sets you up to feel bad.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, that zoom in on him was just like, fuck, I gotta call my grandpa right now.
I don't remember. Is the
Oh.
heating symbol a problem?
Yes.
Okay.
So I guess
Womp womp womp.
we'll save it for the ratings then right now.
Most definitely. Is the battery plugged in on the
For this camera. Oh, and for the Sony is being plugged in right now. So we can
Okay.
always try it again.
I'm gonna turn it off right now, Kate.
In the future.
Okay.
Where'd Elijah go? He just left.
There's go.
What if he just drove home? Be like, what? What is wrong with you?
You need some
Am
water?
I sick?
How are those allergies feeling right now?
Get up and get down with the sickness.
Oh, by the way, listeners, Elwood is going to Mexico tomorrow.
Yo,
You don't sound very excited for Mexico.
I'm sick.
You could. Can you give me like a hooray, like Mexico?
What part of Mexico are you going to?
Oh, you don't know?
No.
Actually, I don't know either.
Puerto Vallarta.
I don't think that exists.
It's like beach town. Beach.
Oh.
Oh, so you can go clubbing.
Wait, east or west?
I have no idea. Bro.
That's one thing about like whenever people mention like, oh, like this Mexican state, I'm like, damn, yeah, other countries have states.
I know Cancun is on the east. Isn't Acapulco on
The west.
West.
Yeah.
I don't know where Nayarit is. I've never been to a beach in Mexico.
Really?
Well, because where my dad is, it's just desert.
Yeah.
that's
It's like in
from-
the middle, kind of.
Where my Lala's from is also just dirt. So it's like,
Is it would it be difficult to like road trip around Mexico?
yeah,
Why?
you'd probably get
The
killed.
danger.
You'd probably get
You'd
killed.
probably
Yeah,
get
it's like
killed.
the,
Well, I know my
the cartel is going nuts over there right now.
Yeah,
Like,
my
actually-
aunt over there. She talks about driving through certain areas. Like I don't know, either you don't do it or you can't do it, or I don't know. You go with people.
Well, because also it's just like sometimes just there's no roads. It's just like dirt.
What's like the safest part of Mexico right now?
Probably Mexico City.
Really?
Probably Tijuana.
Or
That's what I was gonna say.
Cancun.
Maybe Tijuana because it's so close.
Nah.
Mexico City.
Tijuana is where that's where they get in. Supposedly, that's like where the drug lords and all
Yeah.
the
Have you
illegals
guys
get
heard
in.
about like what's happening at the border right now,
What's happening?
or like the past like year or so? There's just like so many people from like other countries coming in through the border right now.
Like what?
Like
Africa,
Africa,
Asia.
Yeah, like so many people. Like not even like Hispanic at all.
I'm curious in say a decade or so for all the people who don't make it all the way over here, what the culture is going to be like across South America with
Yeah.
all this influx going over there. I'm sure not everyone makes it.
Yeah, it's low-key scary as fuck.
The third highest Asian population in the world is in Brazil.
Yo,
What the fuck?
hella Japanese people.
highest Asian population?
I guess like outside of Asia. I mean, I guess, you know.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh.
So,
You're scary. You're scary, bro. Oh
Why
my
was it
god.
scary?
That would mean it would go 2 Asian countries and then Brazil.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like,
right
you was higher than like every Asian country. What?
Yeah, no, Brazil. Brazil's got hella Japanese
That's so
people.
crazy.
That is still is kind of crazy.
Japanese
Brazil.
people and German people.
Why the fuck
What?
in Brazil?
In
I thought that was Chile.
Oh no.
Argentina.
Argentina, yeah.
yeah. Brazil has a lot of Japanese people though, for sure.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, because like when the Nazis
They fled.
they fled, they went to Argentina. They were like, they can't get us here.
That shit's crazy. Like the screenshots of that place is like full blown German towns, like German architecture. It blows my mind.
Did you see the screenshots?
Pictures.
The
Sorry.
photographs.
It's not
Sorry,
real.
I'm like 2 Mickeys, 2 Modellos in.
Only one movie.
Yeah. So, you guys, anything else major you guys want to say about the end of violence? You guys ready to rate it?
I wanna find out more about it. I hope there's an interview or something I can learn more about this film.
Mm-hmm.
It was not
There's,
what I expected.
Multiple
Me
videos
neither.
on sound bites. I don't know why.
Excellent. You guys like the Mexican aspect?
Oh, the dude was from El Norte,
Yeah.
Really?
The old guy.
like the one that he got the phone to.
Yeah. Oh.
That guy in the back of the truck.
Yeah,
Dang.
he was
lit. He was the homie
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Bill Pullman.
He was the only English
He was
guy.
the only
No.
English guy, yeah.
in the movie. He's the guy that works in the restaurant with the other guy.
Ah.
Oh. So he wasn't the homie.
I like the part when he's like sleeping in the room next to the fish tank and the kids go ask him those questions. It's like it's just I don't know. Just like the whole premise, like he's not necessarily he's like missing. He's all over the newspapers and stuff. He's like this famous producer. I don't know.
He was the last place they would check.
yeah.
But
Do you think that was his idea of like incorporating Los Angeles? Like it was like a facet of Los Angeles?
for sure.
Because everyone like Andy McDowell had a Mexican
He-
maid.
he loves casting Mexicans as maids.
For
There's one
real.
in Paris, Texas. There's probably more in his other movies in America.
Who in Paris? I said should
It's the
watch
maid.
it.
It's
I
the
don't know.
maid character.
Yeah. I don't remember.
And they go like, Senor Travis, no, that's your son. That's my son. That's your
Yeah.
son, Senor Travis.
Bro's
But-
probably hanging out with a lot of rich people when he came to America.
When he when they first find him, doesn't he go to like a Mexican people's house?
No, he's at isn't he like at a rich person's house because they're landscaping it?
No, yeah. I thought he was
Oh.
just in his neighborhood. He just didn't make it
Yeah.
all the way to his home because like they're right by the beach and stuff.
Yeah.
Bro's meditating.
Bleeding.
But
Like when his brother
Yeah.
gets the call to go pick him up. The
What?
very beginning of the movie, like the first scene when his brother gets the call to go pick him up.
Wait.
oh, you're talking about Paris, Texas.
Yeah.
We're talking about In the Violence.
But then
I know.
okay.
So basically, in End of Violence, Wim Wenders loves like Latin American countries, but to my knowledge, I don't think he's ever made a film there. Oh wait, besides Buena Vista Social Club, that's in Cuba. But I don't think
In
he's
Cuba?
Ever, yeah, in Cuba.
Really? What
Cuba.
year?
1999.
Yeah, actually, you know that.
Yes, sir.
Do you really?
Look it up.
But yeah, that's kind of like a concert documentary film. But I know that he said like in other movies that he's made that there were parts like planned for Latin American countries that they had to scrap for budgetary reasons or time, or because he just didn't want to anymore. But I fucked with them though. I was like, honestly, low key, why can't we just watch this the whole movie?
Would you guys mind watching a short interview with Wim Wenders?
How
we-
short?
At a minute 24.
Okay, and then we'll do ratings after that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, that's Vim Vendors.
The 90s.
Turn it up a little bit.
Look at his eyes.
What are you doing?
Hmm.
What?
What are you doing?
Is it too loud?
For us, for me at least.
Sorry. Sorry. Can you hear him?
Yeah, I can hear him.
I can't hear him. I'm so sorry.
Do we need subtitles?
Wow, that's so facts. Damn.
Sorry for the difficulties, Kate.
It's okay. What did he say?
Basically, the question is about whether or not he trusts technology, and he's like, "Well, I'm actually a sucker for technology, but it seems like all that progress doesn't help us communicate."
And he
And
betcha.
that's very factual. That seems to be exactly what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically what happens now. It's like it's crazy that they said like the future of surveillance is cameras everywhere. And like we're there. We're beyond there, and you know, privacy is beyond been breached. That was probably, I mean, I feel like that was the ultimate message for the movie, was just about camera surveillance and privacy, and how the public wasn't really ready for that.
The fuck was that? No.
Even though it
No,
turns out that the public doesn't even care about that.
Mm-hmm.
They don't really care about whether or not your privacy's been breached. You know, people have been living that for over a decade now.
It's kind of like what this movie is. It's not really about any of that. It's about being Mexican. It's about getting your money from your husband, your dead husband.
Yeah.
It's about your big break in Hollywood. It's about your spoken word.
Yeah.
It's about
But
being
then,
a
but then
human.
that's like, it brings it back to that. It's like, so does the thing that's happening in the background, does that really matter in comparison to the day to the day to day, like paycheck, to the goals, to the achievements? Does like surveillance and the breach of privacy really matter in comparison to that?
Does it hinder you from living your
Right.
everyday?
Yeah. And technically, no. Technically.
What are we at? It's like we're like now we're reaching the point where
Are you falling asleep?
No.
Oh.
I'm meditating.
Okay. Okay.
we're reaching a point though where like a breach in privacy is starting to mean something, where targeted ads, you mentioned, someone mentioned something to you or whatnot, then you
Mhm.
start to see it in your feeds and stuff like
Right.
that, and it's so clear the correlation of what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, it makes things a little bit more convenient for certain things. Like, they had never heard of Dave's Hot Chicken, and we go there, we open up YouTube, first ad we get is for Dave's Hot Chicken.
Really?
Yep.
That's
Yeah.
nuts.
Yeah. So that's happened a couple of times with different things.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm
yeah.
sure. Like I said, I started ripsticking, and then all I would get were free skates ads that would tell me to get rid of my ripstick.
Yeah.
It's like a real thing that was happening to
I
me.
get
Yeah.
all these Capriotti's ads. I'm like, I fucking work there. I know.
Whoa. Kate, I've never gotten a single Capriati's
know,
at it
bro.
in my fucking
I'm not
life.
shocked.
Not a single one.
I'm just geolocated there 100% of the time.
Wow.
They think I love it. They think
You know
I'm
what's
obsessed.
I just got one of those. Not even an ad. It was like it was an ad. It was an ad for free skate, which I guess I don't know about all of them, but at least in the specific one, they were hella shitting on the ripstick.
That's like their main angle. There's a-
Why?
Yeah, it's shitting on the ripstick.
Yeah.
What
You
is
get-
free skate?
They're like roller skates, but like it's like a mixture between like a roller skate and a board, where like they're like two like you just like free floating skates that you step on, but like it's
For sure.
I don't know. They should be going after roller skates. I don't know why they're going after
The
ripstick.
yeah.
But it's a little silly.
Yeah, it is silly.
Super silly.
It's like the ripstick is so like it's not even like the ripstick has a huge community. It's like why go after the ripstick? Like go after
like
ripstickers.
the way they present it is like hella people are riding ripsticks.
Yeah, it's like it's not the truth, bro.
Who
Like,
rides- I'm the only person who rides a ripstick.
Yeah. But yeah, I was thinking about that during the movie about camera surveillance and privacy and where they thought it was at and like how concerning it was and like the message they're trying to put out. And it's like now it's like nobody gave a shit about that message. Now people have given up even more privacy, you know. And it's like all of us have. Every single person has given up privacy, and you know and people are okay with it, and I'm technically okay with it too.
We could have just had this conversation privately.
But we chose to have it not privately. We chose to have it. Technically, this is public. This is a public conversation, open to hundreds of people. Hopefully, thousands.
Thousands of people hearing about Elijah's small black dingaling.
If there were 1,000 people watching right now, what would you say?
The N-word.
The N-word.
It'd be crazy. It'd be like the best timing. It'd be like
You'd actually say the N-word?
It's time for belly.
for belly.
Okay, you guys ready to rate?
I guess we watched the interview.
Let's rate. Yeah, let's rate. I give this movie. I'd give it a 7.9 out of 10.
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
What?
Can we cut back to this angle right here, Kate?
Oh, for the ratings, yeah. Should I repeat it?
Yeah.
So, guys, I think I'm gonna give this one. I'm gonna give this movie like a 7.6 out of 10. That's my rating for The End of Violence.
7.6 or 9?
I was thinking 7.9, but now I'm thinking more 7.6.
You flipped it.
Yeah, maybe somewhere in between. So if that's the case,
You
then
was 69 God.
yeah, I'd go maybe. All right, so I'll go in between 7.75 in between.
Whoa. Conceptually, like, the idea about the surveillance was, like, in a way kind of like ahead of its time and pretty interesting, but the movie experientially could have been more interesting. It feels like a mom/girlfriend movie. I don't know.
I did not get that vibe. Dude. I did not get that vibe in the slightest. Mom, this is a mom movie.
I think my mom would like it.
Oh, interesting.
But I don't know. It's interesting that the guy who made these supposed like great films, which I'm sure are pretty good. I'm excited to see.
Way
them.
So is this your
Way
first Vin
different.
Vendors film?
The second.
No, Alice in the Cities.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Alice in the
Sorry.
Cities. This is just like not. I don't know. This feels like it could have been directed by like a director who I don't know. You know. So I'd give it like a 5 out of 10. I did appreciate the 90s aspect of it though, and how it felt like a film of that time period.
I give this movie out of 40 like a 16.2. I didn't really connect with it. I thought it was kind of slow. I thought it was kind of boring. Like, I feel the concept is cool, like Elijah said, but I feel like it is just so. It's like not interested in exploring it in the. It's like it's interested in looking at other people explore it, without actually being with them.
Mm.
It's like, oh, look at Gabriel Byrne, like type some shit into the computer. Enhance. It's
Yeah,
just like
that was some bullshit. You can't enhance an image like that. Every
Or
time
like-
there's an enhanced sequence, I'm just like, go fuck yourself. Fuck
Or like
you.
the same shit with like the computer lab, and they just walk out. It's just like there was no stake. There was no. I didn't feel anything. I didn't feel like, oh my fucking god, they're gonna get him. I was just like, wait, they got him that fast? They were just waiting for him. But it's just the whole movie. I just didn't really feel anything, which I think is weird because Wim Wenders to me is like the person that can make you feel like anything.
Mm.
And that's why I think I was very disappointed with the movies, that I couldn't feel it. It felt so like, it felt like him, if you gave him like parameters, like it needs to have like an explosion, it needs to have these actors in it. This feels like a fucking Mulholland Drive Deep State movie.
Yo,
yeah,
kind of.
little bit, yeah.
That I was reminded of like Mulholland Drive, but like
Mhm.
Mulholland Drive is more like
It's like the sinister ass side of it.
Yeah.
Almost like
Like-
more self-aware though too.
Sure,
This
yeah.
felt like not self-aware.
This felt like literally what happens in a David Lynch movie. This felt like the literal aspect of it, kind of. This feels like literally what happens in Lost Highway, kind of.
Like with this movie, it felt like Wim Wenders was like the dude, like that's the girl,
Yeah.
and it was Andy McDowell,
Yeah, this
and
feels
Bill
like-
Pullman, and then like he had to make it, but then he kind of like went like, oh, I'm gonna try and get out. I'm gonna
Yeah.
try and tell everyone what this is really about.
It feels like the studio's like, so get that David Lynch movie, just make like what actually happens in Lost Highway this year to complement the movie.
I understand the project, and I will do it.
I respect that.
It's
Ben.
like, we don't expect you to be better than Lost Highway, but you know, you're Wim Wenders, so try something. We just want to see what you're gonna do. Fuck it.
We'll pay,
Yeah.
yeah.
We'll
Yeah,
pay you.
that's-
Yeah, we'll pay you. You know, fuck it. We'll have Bill Pullman in it too, just to make it really on the nose.
You like that guy, right?
It'll be in L.A. Easy.
I've seen in Independence Day. I love that movie. That film is.
Okay, then you get it.
I'm so
Independence,
excited.
Do that.
Independence Day with David Lynch, with Wim Wenders.
Well, actually, I have a script here I'd rather do. It's called Godzilla.
No.
How
We don't
about-
care about that. We don't care
How
about
about
that.
you do what we said with Bill Pullman?
Bobo Godzilla. Matthew Broderick.
Huh?
Ferris Bueller Day Off. It's his day off, and there's Godzilla.
That would never work in a million years.
Where are you from, Sweden?
Yeah, Germany.
Yeah, these European guys don't know.
I know. They don't understand
What the fuck?
English. They just send him here on the boat.
We give you money, you make movie.
I can do that. Yeah.
Okay, we got a deal.
There we go.
We got a deal. Alright.
What's your rating at?
I'd probably give this movie an 80 out of 97.
Ooh.
I really liked it, and I think, you know, it's like, I just enjoy movies like this. It's like it's kind of random, but it's what's it?
It kind of reminded me of Demon Lover a little bit too.
Yeah, like well, like there's like this sort of Y2K aspect to it.
Yeah.
And yeah, like I said before, it's like a really interesting time capsule of the time. And I do think there's some things about the movie that are interesting to look back on, and where Wim Wenders was looking forward into where we were heading. And I also, as a 90s movie, kind of like what Elijah said, like just the fact that it has all these like separate storylines and like it feels very contemporary to the time, and that's more than anything how it is as a time capsule. Wim Wenders as a filmmaker, I think, is very good at capturing the sort of essence of whatever his story or his characters are. And here, I think the biggest element of the character is L.A., or just
Mm.
L.A. in 1997, and I think he actually perfectly captures it.
Mm.
It's a little bit random, but fuck it, I like it. I like it.
It was enjoyable. I had a good time too.
What'd you
Okay.
give it? 7.6.
Yeah.
Oh, 7.75.
Yeah.
What'd you
No,
give
seven.
it?
No, I gave it 7 point. Yeah, you're right.
What'd you give it, Elijah?
5 out of 10.
Damn. You hated this
Damn.
movie, bro.
I'm never watching. Demon Lover.
movie.
Maybe one day.
You just told me this was like Demon Lover.
Yeah, why would I watch that?
Oh, you should
you
check.
honestly said it was the same thing as Mulholland Drive, so I don't know why I would watch that either.
That's just ridiculous. Let's move on to Belly.
You're the one who said it.
You go ahead and introduce Belly.
You know,
What's up? Okay.
sometimes.
I'm gonna take a break too.
All right, since we're taking a break, I'm gonna switch the cameras back to the Sony.
Right when Belly starts. That's racist. That's racist as
I
fuck.
gotta get going soon.
For real.
Bro really just hates Belly so much he wants to cut the convo short. Doesn't even want to speak about the
Bro,
movie.
cut it short. We've been here for 3 hours.
I'm just getting started.
Give me when you're ready.
Have you seen these?
Oh yeah, yeah. That actually is an interesting experiment, though, in terms of like documenting what it takes to go viral. You know, like
Mhm.
they talk about the text, how long the video length is, all that stuff.
Norby and Elwood just hate black people for real. That sandwich was good.
Yeah, I might get some more low key. Last time I went
There's
in
still
there-
some.
Yeah. Fuck it.
I was like, man, donuts.
I just gotta swim harder tomorrow.
Hella. Every time I offer Norby sugar right now, he's like, I'm trying not to eat sugar so much. I'm using like half my calories in beer today.
As long as you like act accordingly, if you're gonna eat more later or something, it's okay.
I
Every
just
once in a
noticed
while.
I'm doing a lot of empty calorying, so my energy levels are probably pretty fucked.
What do you mean empty? Like you
Like,
have a donut? or
Calories that aren't like benefiting my nutrition. Like the
Mhm.
only thing I did today for my nutrition, I guess I had a sandwich for lunch that had a couple things in it that would be energizing, and then the corn black bean salad. Besides that, it was a milkshake and 3 beers.
Corn and black bean salad was good. I put some tapatio in there.
The first one had too many onions in it, but
My mom used to make a similar dish, but she would take that salad and mix it with like a cup of rice,
oh yeah, that sounds delicious.
and you add like a little bit of like apple cider vinegar or something with some chili.
Ooh.
And it's delicious. Yeah. I just turned it off just to save it for now. But if you don't mind turning it on or right when we're about to start, we can
Okay,
adjust the
gotcha.
angle and stuff.
Most definitely.
But that used to be one of my favorite dishes. Oh, and cilantro. I don't know if you like cilantro or not.
I put it in there.
I love cilantro.
Hello.
And so yeah, that always it's great.
Nice, yeah. That sounds really, really good. I like a little vinegar
Me too.
in any dish.
Me too.
Sounds good. But the second one I made from just myself had more corn than beans, a little bit more, and that helped a lot with it. And then I didn't put any. I like onions, but the first one I put too many onions. But it was tasty. And also, I think the portion I gave Elijah, I had most of the lime on it too. I hadn't mixed it before.
So you duped us all.
Yeah. Elijah got the he was like, "This is delicious," and I tried it. I was like, "I barely." Oh, okay. Yeah, vinegar on that. Oh, killer! What a good idea. Did you get to try any of that macaroni salad?
No, but I heard about it.
Yeah, I put some crab in there.
Good.
Killer. Yeah, it has
Shit.
3 tablespoons of vinegar in that, and you can
Ooh.
really taste
You
it.
can sense it.
Yeah, it's got a good punch, not too much. It was tasty. I tried it once before and it didn't really turn out, so I was really happy with this one.
That's cool. That's pretty cool. Would it be alright if I borrow this, Elwood? I kind of want to see the director's commentary.
I don't think I've ever watched director's commentary.
In your life?
No, yeah, I really want to get into them. My dad was telling me he had a friend. They were working at a video store, my mom and my dad, when they met. And one of their coworkers would borrow movies, like a movie a day, and he'd watch it 3 times.
Once regular, once for the commentary.
I don't know what the last one was, but yeah.
I would do this. That's what when I applied to Zia Records, that's what I was gonna do for real.
Yeah, it sounds dope. He was saying, though, because sometimes, I guess my dad likes director's commentary, he says sometimes they suck. Like, I can't remember who he said. Oh, is it Hughes? John Hughes, the
Yeah.
Pretty in Pink guy?
Mhm.
He said he basically just goes, all right, in this scene, and then he just lists what happens in the scene instead of
Yeah.
adding
That's what
anything
Arnold
to it.
Schwarzenegger does.
No. That'd be kind of cool in the Arnold
Bro.
Schwarzenegger voice, though, right?
Yeah, or like he'll like react to it like he wasn't in the movie.
Bro, I just think it's funny, like John Hughes, like for the commentary for Ferris Bueller's Day Off, he was talking about how like, yeah, I wanted to just kind of show like real Chicago, like the Chicago I know. And I just think about that. That's a crazy way to think about Chicago.
I love directors' commentaries. And to me, it was a big film school for like the longest time. But like anything, you should definitely start with like a movie you actually like really enjoy, or
yeah.
a filmmaker you really respect.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, they can sometimes feel like homework because, like, the movie's playing, but it's like what we've been saying is the movie, like the sound is all the way down, and it'll come up
Okay.
sometimes, but it's mostly just whoever's on the mic talking, and you see the movie and they're like explaining it. What sucks sometimes though is like I almost wish that like, because like the filmmakers usually they kind of have to speed run, or like they'll tell you a story, but like they can only tell you the story about the scene for however long the scene lasts. Otherwise, it'll keep on going and they'll miss the next scene kind of,
Yeah.
or like it'll just get cut short. And like, I'm like, damn, I just wish they could press pause and just talk for a
Yeah, if
while.
it was
Yeah.
good, they might as well, right?
Yeah.
It'd be okay if it was like 3 hours if you liked it.
So that's what Zack Snyder did in Sucker Punch. Remember, I
Oh,
was going
yeah,
through
yeah.
it.
You know who else does that? The Boondocks. The Boondocks
Oh, really?
on the discs, they have commentaries where it's like video commentary. So you see them like reactions watching
Oh,
it,
that's
and
cool.
they'll pause the show to talk about it more, and then they'll play it again.
That's dope.
But the first commentary I feel like I ever watched was the Edward Scissorhands one.
Oh,
no
really?
kidding.
Just because I was in love with the movie. I was like, oh, I need to know what he has to say, and he's good because he's very much like art direction mind. It's like he would talk about like the costumes, the props, the miniatures that they make, and he'd talk more like technical aspects of the whole movie. But I know for Steven Soderbergh has fire ass commentary, bro.
Have you heard the Schizopolis one though, where it's like him interviewing himself?
No, bro, I haven't yet.
Yeah, or like, but and like it's like he's like supposed to be different people. It's kind of funny.
You gotta say this.
Appreciate you.
Is that milkshake?
No.
Oh, I forgot we even. Fuck.
What?
I'm just gonna drink the California Pizza Ranch.
Oh. You can pull it out.
But anyway, I was gonna say, Steven Soderbergh has great commentaries because he always has like an interesting person with him on the commentary that has nothing to do with the movie.
Okay.
Like I know for King of the Hill he has Mark Romanek,
Oh, that's dope.
and then I know for Bubble he has Neil LaBute,
Neil LeBou.
Who's that?
the guy who made the Nicolas Cage Wicker Man.
Oh, what the frick?
Yeah, he always has someone like interesting with him, which is really nice. Or like I know for the commentary for Vertigo has it's just William Friedkin talking the whole time. But his commentaries are ass because it's basically telling you like this is definitive cinema. There is no other movie besides Vertigo in my mind.
And the Spider-Man DVDs, there's like 5 commentaries.
Yeah.
There's like one director's commentary, like a technical one with the DP and the sound
VFX
people.
one.
Yeah, the VFX one. There's one with the actors. Those are always fun.
Fight Club is like that too.
Yeah, yeah.
There's like 4 different ones.
You mind turning that camera right there? Yep. Oh.
What happened?
It's intense.
Well,
That's right. I got you.
7 has a good one too.
really?
7 has a good one because it'll basically be like
Oh, is this Ellis coming
Yeah.
in? Oh, okay.
they'll be talking about the movie, but like Brad Pitt basically like says the person's name before they start speaking it because it's like 5 people. It's like the production designer, Brad
Do you mind
Pitt,
adjusting it?
Morgan Freeman, David Fincher.
Or
Whoa.
can Norby do that?
And
Okay,
I
can
think
you?
maybe
Because you
cinematography- or I don't
adjusted
know
the
if
settings on
Kevin
that
Spacey's
on
on
that
it,
camera,
I
just
don't
like
remember.
set it back to normal.
But
I
basically,
might have to
like,
just move the light a little
they'll be
bit.
like Brad Pitt will be talking, and all of a sudden you just hear him go like Samuel Jackson or like what's his name?
Morgan Freeman.
He'll be like Morgan Freeman, and Morgan Freeman will talk for a bit, and Brad Pitt
Oh,
will be like
it's all good.
David Fincher.
But
But like they space it out so that it doesn't feel like quick.
Uh-huh.
But like I like the way they talk about it because then they'll try and get like because it feels like they recorded it separately, but then
Mhm.
they edited it all together so that they would put like if David Fincher was talking about the production design for this scene, they'd put the
then you're
production
good.
designer also
Norby, do
talking
you
about
mind
it right
just
next to it.
adjusting? You could just like
So-
It's not jumbled.
So
No, it's very. I can actually. I'll
hit the.
send
You know where the
the
ISO is? It's
someone
like the
ripped the
side dial
commentary
button.
and put
It's like
it
where the
on
dial
the-
is. It
on
should be the one
YouTube.
closest,
That's
like the
pretty cool.
direction
I
closest
would
to you.
listen to it just like at work or whatever. Be like,
It might only show up on the screen though. I don't know.
Is it a video or is it just the commentary basically?
it's basically just like stills from the movie, so that you know what part of the movie they're talking about, and then
Gotcha.
just the commentary.
Or actually, try the other side, the side closer to
Or-
the screen. No, the dial, but
You know
the
what has a
side
great
closer to the
commentary
screen.
too? Boogie Nights.
Oh yeah, which is
No,
PTA?
like
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
dial, but the
yeah.
button closest.
I
to
listened to that
this-
one time.
You know what I'm talking about?
I don't remember everything from it, but he's just like, it feels like you're watching the
Show
movie
that.
with a dude.
Yeah.
That it, like he's so. It's
Then
almost weird.
try
It's
this
like,
the
this guy
front
made
front
it?
dial
Yeah,
by the
he,
shutter
he
button,
talks about it so relaxed.
like
I
where your
like too
thumb
'cause
is.
He gives so much.
Where your thumb
content.
is.
Yeah,
Like-
about
like-
like
See if
each
that one does
character
anything.
Each character. and
or
also
like the
just,
actor.
Bruh.
Everything about it. Sorry.
No, you're good. Like I felt like they gave.
Or maybe try the
context
other
for,
dial. That's like
Like, scenes that felt like kind of short, like.
there's a third dial.
I
It's like by the
guess- You
viewfinder.
probably know this already, but you remember the
No, you're like by your
at the
left hand
beginning,
fingers.
Don
though it should be.
Cheadle has like a girlfriend.
No.
Who?
There's like a
Don
other.
Cheadle.
Yeah, like no. There's like a dial.
He has like a black girlfriend, and then they break up at the beginning, and she gets with another dude.
Dark
later.
chocolate.
Yeah, dark chocolate.
Yeah.
You
Hold
know,
on,
you know
hold
what
on.
happened with her storyline?
No.
It got cut, but basically she was supposed to get like abused by like her husband. So in the movie, you know the part where like basically at one point it's like Mark Wahlberg's car is fine, but then it like is all fucked up.
Hold on,
Yeah.
come back to that.
There's supposed to be a
Let me see-
scene
no, let me see
where
Elijah's
he's
angle
on
real
the
quick.
way to like get her from the house, and then he crashes the car, and that's why the car is all fucked up.
What?
Or
Where
like-
he goes to get the black porn star?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Whoa.
The scene is shot like it's on the deleted scenes. You can you can watch it, but yeah, no, it's like that was supposed to be in the movie. That was a whole storyline cut.
I've heard like his agreement with the production company was like 3 hours or X-rated,
Really?
Alrighty, guys.
something like that. And it's crazy because it's like not 3 hours, but it's like 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
But it's like he probably still shot that extra like
When we upload this on YouTube,
30
half
minutes.
that could be the
yeah.
most satisfying cut ever
I was
for
gonna
us.
say
20 minutes gone.
with the and on the commentary he also talks about
Where'd Belly go?
it's right there.
Can you guys catch us up? What are you guys talking about?
We're talking about the
We're talking about Belly.
We're
Oh.
talking about a good movie here.
we're talking about the Boogie Nights
Oh,
commentary.
what movie?
The Boogie Nights commentary.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen that yet.
It's just PTA talking, but it he gives so
Pretty
much
good.
context.
Fire.
Like just like how like so many stories were cut, or like just what they had to do that day to just like get it done. Like he talks
Hmm.
about how like the first shot was like everything to him. Like when he pitched it, he said like, this is how I'm gonna shoot it, and this is the only way I'm gonna shoot it. Like I need a crane up, I need to go down, da 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 da.
It was written into the script.
Yeah. Because the first movie got fucked. So he said, my second movie, I can't get fucked.
So like was he kind of, did he feel like he was pitching everything? Not pitching. He was betting everything on the first shot, like on whether or not it was gonna work for him.
More just like he would. When he had the meeting with the producer
Mhm.
and he showed him the script, he basically said the way it's written in the script is how we're gonna shoot it. Like I'm not budging. Because on his other movie, he got kind of pushed around a bit. He was just a young kid. He didn't. I don't even know if he owns the rights to that movie, Hard 8.
Really?
I don't think he owns the rights to it. It's like a random television station owns the rights
Dude,
to
that's
it.
crazy because that's such a PTA movie.
Has all the actors, the
Yeah.
actors that you know him for.
Exactly.
But last thing about it, we can get to Belly. On the, I saw someone posted online, cause you know how like they have like script readers at
Yo,
companies.
Could you reframe them a little bit?
So there's basically script readers at companies like Fox and all that shit, and they'll
Mm.
basically read the script and they'll make notes so that the executives don't have to read the script. They can just read the notes, like cliff notes.
Mm.
So someone did a one for Boogie Nights, and at the bottom it's like rankings. So it's like dialogue, character, like, and like overall, like would you want to, like, do you think we should do it? And it was for Fox, and it said like dialogue acceptable,
Mm.
like character, like I forgot, like poor. It kept saying like poor, like success rate poor, like engagement poor, and then he put at the bottom like would not recommend funding.
Jesus.
But so Bubble, or not Bubble.
Bubble.
Belly.
That's
Belly.
kind of.
Billy.
It's just like
This is
I
your
don't
opening
know why
statement.
you
This
would-
is your opening statement.
I just want to say like I was about to introduce this movie, and then everyone decided, oh, it's Belly. We don't need to. Everyone walked away, and it's Hype Williams' only movie, and y'all walked away when we were about to introduce it.
Are you asking for
Belly.
us to apologize?
Very
But-
telling.
Do you want us to apologize?
I don't think you need to apologize to me.
What do we need to do? Or need to apologize to Hype Williams?
I think you need to apologize to a community.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Now.
Oh my god.
You need to go to DMX's grave and apologize.
The main reason I wanted to watch this film is Kareem.
Why is that?
Kareem.
Yeah, why is that, Elijah?
I'm gonna be.
That's
straight-
what Kareem would say. Yo, what? Yeah, why is that, Elijah?
I'm gonna be so straight up with you right here. Are you ready?
Go for it.
Can you handle it?
No.
I'm gonna tell you right here.
No.
Right now.
Tell it to us straight.
No.
This is it.
No. What are you doing?
Screen Tongue 46. Kareem said the opening shot was so good.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
He said it was a really good opening shot, and like I remember there was one night where we were just like all talking, and he was just like stressing it kind of, but then he said like the rest of the movie isn't that great, and I don't know, I was just like I felt like I was missing out on something because I didn't know how good of an opening shot it was.
It's
So
a great scene, opening scene.
I wanted
Yeah.
to see it. I tried
Yeah.
watching it one time, but I rented it from the library. And right after the part where they go to Jamaica and the Sister Nancy song plays, it started skipping like really bad.
Damn.
And
You,
it's,
you watched a good portion of the movie.
yeah, I watched like the first 50 minutes. And then the movie skipped from like 55 minutes to like an hour 10. And it was just it was like really hard to rewind it back to where I wanted to go, and it's just like I gave up on it.
Yeah,
I
that's
had
like
to return
that's the
it.
only problem with DVDs. Really.
Old ones
Yeah,
at
yeah.
least.
Ones you share.
Unfortunately, you can probably clean them off in some way. I don't know a great way to do
Toothpaste,
it.
I've heard.
No, I had this cleaner for it that worked sometimes, but not all the time.
Mhm.
Anyways,
Like one of those spinning ones.
no,
You know
no,
what I'm
no,
talking
no,
about?
no.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
never mind.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I wouldn't use that. I would just put like alcohol on it,
Oh, okay.
but like a special type of. Anyways, yeah, I just wanted to. I wanted to see this movie in full. I kind of wanted to see what you guys said about it. I
Nice.
haven't seen too many Hype Williams videos. I think the most I watched was like when we were doing the
Research for the Christmas special.
Yeah.
I haven't seen too many either. I really liked the No Doubt one.
Oh,
Which one?
That one was so much fun.
Spiderweb?
No, that's the one where it's like, it's like, no one I said I knew my ex-boyfriend or ex-girlfriend.
oh
I'm
yeah.
not sitting now with the rest of them.
It has a.
If
like- If like
I think it's called ex-girlfriend. I think it's literally what it's
if
called.
the End of Violence feels like a 90s movie, it does. But like this feels like a very specific portion
But
of that.
the other side of that of the culture.
Exactly.
I'm
It-
so sorry.
say
That ex-girlfriend music video, sorry, with No Doubt, is actually inspired by an anime that Mikey and I watched one time while really high.
yeah.
That's like super obscure. It's like it's like low key. It's like a super like fucked up anime movie, but there's like a scene where there's an awesome fight scene in a bathroom, and then they're like falling down the side of a building while fighting. You just have to watch. It's like actually just like what the
they
fuck.
ripped it off.
Yeah, no, it's just like it's just clearly just like the color scheme, everything was just like
Costumes.
Hype Williams watched this anime, and he's like, no doubt, we got to do this for music. It's just like what?
They're like, let's go.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. I was just like, what the fuck?
I feel like when Stefania watched it, she has like a weird thing with.
Oh, could be.
Japanese
Yeah.
people.
True.
I want to pass it off to you guys. I just want to say I think I experienced this film this time
For
in
real.
the best state of mind that you could experience it. Just want to say that.
Okay.
So, all right.
Fuck yeah.
You guys, I want to hear what you guys think and feel about it.
Yeah, I don't know. I was watching it, and I could tell it was kind of just like one of those movies where the focus or like following the movie isn't the focus of the movie necessarily.
story.
Yeah,
Story.
you know, but like, I don't know, dude. That Mickey's was hitting, bro. It was fire. I was like, dude, experience. It's just like it wasn't even like following it. I was just like experiencing, you know. And, like it reminded me, even when they put on the Gummo movie, it's like, yo, do you remember Gummo? It was just like, get ready, dude. And it just like it felt like that. I was just like, just experiencing it, and when you said like it felt bodily, it's like I felt that. It's just like it felt like bodily. It felt just like kind of
Sensual.
instinctual. And even the ending, dude, when he's telling that kid, like, is like, yo, I know you're gonna keep it down, but like, yo, stay above this shit. I was like, fuck yes, dude. That's a wholesome ending. Fuck. I don't know, but but there were like I know you said there's points where it's hard to see, like it's too dark, and like I can't even say I could fully recall what their faces look like. You know, like there's not like that. Just like genuinely, it's like a super contrasted movie.
Oh, I bet.
Shut the fuck up! I'm not. That's not what I'm trying. You know, everybody in this room knows exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, contrast is like light and dark.
Yes. Yes. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Somebody else talk.
I was really feeling this film this time around. I'll be honest with you. This is probably my third time seeing it.
Oh shit.
But I've actually like all the way through. It's a movie though that I've continually revisited over the last couple of years though.
Dude, for even like the opening shot,
Oh.
or one of the opening shots with like the blunt, it reminded me of that one thing.
Which one?
The bump.
Oh yeah.
I forget what it's called, but the
yeah,
bump.
yeah. Chopper University.
Chopper University. That's right. Yeah.
To me, this is a really influential film on me as a filmmaker, and it's one of those. It perfectly fits one of those categories of like the way that some of our favorite filmmakers talk about movies, and you go back and watch it. Like probably the way Martin Scorsese talks about The Leopard is how I'll talk about Belly. Maybe to some people who maybe don't understand it, where it's like, really, it's like it's more of a movie that I continually think about visually, and how from opening frame to the final shot, impeccably like just crafted, and everything looks cool. Like everything legitimately looks unique, different, and stylized in a way that cohesively builds an atmosphere that is this world of crime that the characters live in. Just contextually speaking too, at the time Nas maybe had 1 or 2 albums out, but
Damn.
kind of towards the peak of his career, and DMX at the time didn't even have an album out. DMX and
Bro.
when they filmed this movie, but the year that this movie came out, or no, it came out in 2000, but in 1999, after they had shot the film, he had 2 albums come out that year that both were number 1 back-to-back albums. It's just really interesting to think about just the career of all that. Obviously Method Man is in it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like it's a movie that is, I think what bogs the movie down for me the most is some of the voiceover choices. Where I feel like it maybe doesn't need it always. Like I think it's such a visual movie that the voiceover is there maybe just to help glue things together.
That's
But
kind of what I was thinking too.
but I think you could just also lean into it just being a pure visual movie. Obviously, I think that Belly is what a lot of people feared what was going to happen too in terms of music video directors transitioning into feature filmmaking.
What do you mean?
Where it's like a main complaint I hear about this movie is that it's mostly just a compilation of music videos. The way that the music is, and it's like put together that way, and like whether it's the story or some of the performances, people don't feel are super strong. But what I do respect about this compared to the others, whether it's Spike Jonze, Michel Gondry, even David Fincher, is that written and directed by Hype Williams. Like this is a real in-house project. All those other filmmakers, they kind of had to wait till they got the right scripts. You know what I mean? And then they could execute it. But it was cool just to honestly, it's like a dream. It's like it really is a dream come true in a sense of like you see some of his videos, and especially even some at the time. Like he did this one for Mace. It's his biggest video. It takes place in Las Vegas, but it's just looks so awesome, and it's like really like what if a whole movie looked like this or felt like this, and the movie delivers on that whole like full sends.
Hell yeah.
It encourages me to always push the boundaries when it comes to those certain things. Even if it is too dark at times, fuck it. It's like it's like you usually get the amount of information you need, and you don't always need to see everything for that to happen.
And he went for it.
Yeah.
He didn't back down. He said like, I'm doing it.
Yeah. I think more than anything, it's just like you could tell there was like, whether it's some transitional things or them still learning maybe the process of filmmaking on a larger scale, where it's like cohesively the pace of it isn't maybe the best. But I'll be honest, like I said, this time watching it, I followed the whole movie from beginning to end, and I was engaged with every scene that was happening. Like,
Yeah.
there's nothing that I necessarily felt like, oh, this is boring or not interesting. And I do like how it kind of opens
Bless
up,
you.
bless you, outside of New York, going to Omaha, going to Jamaica. I think that
Mhm.
stuff is pretty cool too.
Yeah.
Let me blow my nose.
Let me blow my nose.
Yeah, here comes the rooster.
Oh,
Here come the rooster.
You know we ain't
So,
gonna die.
This is my second full viewing of the film.
Mm.
I too would just like watch the clips on YouTube, like the opening scene or like the when they get to DMX's apartment, just like stuff like that. It looks cool. It's like a cool
Mhm.
looking movie. But
Kate said it's time to watch the movie.
but
oh, I remember that scene.
This is but the film itself, the first time I came into this viewing as a Belly hater,
Yes.
like self-proclaimed hater,
You
Certified.
did. Yes.
certified.
Certified belly hater.
I came out
Certified bubble boy, certified belly hater.
I came out of it like understanding it more. The first time it was hard for me to understand it.
Mm.
Just sometimes like I couldn't hear what they were saying. Sometimes I just couldn't see what was happening.
You guys just need to listen.
Bro,
You need to feel it.
you have fucking characters mumbling and shit. You have characters just like saying the most monotone shit, just like, and then I was reading my book on the couch. I gave my baby a bottle after that. It's like, I think watching it now, fully understanding what is happening in every scene. Like, okay, I understand what's happening here. I understand what's happening here.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes then it's like that part when the Jamaican dude gets like shot up,
Yeah.
and that fucking like
That lady.
the lady
Yes,
comes
I-
down and shit. I was dead ass like, is this like a metaphorical thing? Like I was like so confused. I was like actually like, what the fuck
Dude,
is she
to,
doing?
to me, it felt like Scarface.
And I don't like Scarface.
You don't like
Oh,
Scarface?
we've talked about this, bro.
I don't remember. I'm sorry. I don't remember.
No, it's,
But like, I don't know. Like in Scarface, it's like, bro's coked out, comes out, he's like hella killing people.
yeah.
He's getting shot up. He doesn't give a fuck.
yeah.
But there's that one dude who's behind him.
in blackface.
Yeah, who's like, he wasn't in blackface
He
in
was in
Scarface.
blackface.
Was he really?
Yeah, he was.
Damn. Or maybe I don't remember.
Brown face.
Well, because they don't make it a big point. They just make it like you can tell that he's not at all like brown. Like you can tell it's a wig and
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. I guess that's why I couldn't tell.
The guy with
Uh,
the sunglasses.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
To get the Terminator looking dude.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just like, but it's just like the Loki. I don't know. It's just kind of a weird choice in that movie in Scarface. That's like he's killing everybody. One guy sneaks up behind him who's like doesn't look anything related to the other people. Shoots him, one shot, dead.
Yo,
You know, so it reminded me a lot of the way the OG dude went out. OG
No.
Jamaican dude.
I sort of assumed it was a reference to Scarface
Yeah.
and stuff. And with this film, I think my biggest complaint is just like everything looks so cool that at a point it's like, is anything cool in this movie now? Because everything just looks so dope. It's just like, man, like I'm just like fried from dopeness. Like I need like a not dope shot right now.
Brain rot,
Like
belly rot.
it really is like it takes a lot of chances. It does a lot of things that are very unconventional to filmmaking,
Mhm.
the way that it was seen before. Like, and I really appreciate that about it. I can really respect that, what Hype Williams did. But I think what bogs it down for me is really just it feels kind of inconsistent, and it kind of feels kind of airy. Like there's just a lot of
I can see
a lot
that.
of air
I can see that. Yeah.
and like a very nice looking balloon.
Yeah.
It's like at a point I was watching, I was like, oh, okay, this guy is getting killed because he killed their boss. Got it. And now he's dead. Or like DMX, like it's like, okay, DMX is in jail now because he was just kind of sitting there when the guy was dead, Now he's gonna get out though. The thing that also bothered me too is just because then it's like, just the characters aren't really. It's DMX. It's Nas. It's Method Man.
Right.
It's like it's not like Tommy and what was the other one? What was his name? What's Nas's name? I think it's on the
Sincere.
Sincere. Yeah.
Sincere.
Sin.
Bruh. Sin.
Sin, yeah.
I don't know. It kind of just feels like a lot of it's like they're telling me like who these people are. Like Nas, it's like, well, you know, I'm the brain man. You know, I get the people to get on our side. And DMX, he's like kind of like the muscle, but he's kind of crazy, but he's a good leader. You know. And then it's like Knowledge. I forgot what Knowledge did.
He like nobody trusted him type shit.
Yeah.
He was too smart for his own
Talked
good.
Too
about him
smart
a
for his
whole
good.
lot.
And then there was a dude everybody clowned on.
Yeah, and then that's the thing too is like I
That
just
guy
feel
was
like
funny.
Yeah. He's
At a
naked.
point, I'd rather just have more moments with it because it felt like every scene was like a minute long. Like this is like a minute long scene. This is a minute long scene. I just never got to be with any of them long enough to be like, okay, I understand who the fuck you
Yeah.
are.
It reminded me a bit of like it reminded me a lot of like the story of like New Jack City,
Mhm.
but like told through like Hype Williams, where it is more like that.
I was
Just
gonna say New Jack City is a better example of a movie that has like a great first scene, and the rest of it's like
yeah,
not so good. This
yeah,
one I enjoyed the whole movie.
yeah.
I agree with the way Anthony described it, where it's like more than anything, it's like an approach to making a feature, and he's a music video director, and he approached the entire film like that, kind of
Rhythmically.
and
Yeah.
it's obviously a very like visually, I would say, beautiful film. But there's something in a way where it's like a music video sort of plot doesn't necessarily coincide with like a plot for a 90-minute film.
Mhm.
But I think what I appreciated about it more this time, kind of knowing what it was going to be like going into it, is like, okay, it's kind of like this story that's told through these sort of like music video vignettes that aren't like different stories, but like it makes everything almost feel like a fable, and it makes it a little more, there's not going to be like a direct tie to things are going to be a little I don't, it's almost like it feels like if you can accept it in each scene, you're going to like it. And I felt like with this film, I was able to accept it, like watching it this time. And it made for a very like enjoyable experience.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. It must have been the Mickey. It was just, I was just super
I think
clicking
that
with
helped. Bro,
It really
honestly,
helped.
to me, the scene that like I thought was just amazing, when he meets the Jamaican dude for the first time, the way that scene is cut is so like good. Because it's like, okay, from like DMX's perspective, you have DMX on like the left side of the frame, and then you see the Jamaican guy, and the Jamaican guy, whenever it's from DMX's angle, he's always like judging him. Like it looks like he's like passing a judgment. He's very like he's got like a good poker face. But then whenever it cuts to like the Jamaican guy's angle and it's kind of like a close up on him, he's always like, he's not looking at DMX. He's like looking like forward,
Watching
Like
the
at the
soccer
game,
game.
yeah.
and he's just like rubbing his chin, almost like he's like considering the deal. And like it really, like, I'd almost like want to watch that scene again. It just felt like, and they're high. It's right after they smoke.
They have the huge bowl.
Bro,
You see it?
They did that, and then I love before that, it's like the crossfade with like the soccer game going on.
Oh, yeah.
And they're talking about it, and it's just like, wow, this is like such a great way
See,
to
like I can't even fathom being high that often.
no,
You know
that's
what I
the
mean?
thing.
I can't even
That's
fathom
the thing
that.
that's great about it, though, is like it tells you too, like, this is like the way they like conduct their
Yeah,
business.
Yeah.
I
they-
felt it.
Yeah.
Like I felt like,
They,
damn, these
like-
guys are really high all the time.
They're high all the time, and they do like their livelihood like this all the time. And then so like
yeah,
you
dude.
kind of
Imagine killing somebody when you're high. Fuck.
but it's like that,
Like,
where
what
they're
the
like,
fuck,
he's
dude?
watching the soccer game, but really he's talking about how he's going to be like pushing money through like this dope. And just the way it's like, it shows like DMX, like the guy's like always kind of like contemplating talking to him, and then like the perspective shift is just so like, it's like even at the end of that shot or that sequence, they like shake up on it. They like dap up and they're like, okay, it's a deal. And then the Jamaican guy, even after he daps him up, he goes back to that pose where he's like contemplating, and it's like, whoa. To me, it's just saying like the whole time this guy is like
Thinking about the game.
He really isn't. Well,
He's very calculated. While not,
he's very calculated about like his business deals.
because it seems like even from that scene where he's like, okay, well, if this works out, then I don't know why, but he has the hit he wants to do on the Mohawk dude. He's like, well, then this could be good for this and this and that and that. You know, he's thinking multiple steps ahead while also not caring about anything in the world.
He's
you
an
know?
OG.
And then it's just like it shows like his power, because like DMX like just views him as like, I don't know. DMX just can't like live up to him.
Well,
in a
because
way.
DMX's whole character up until that point, like even when he's in that scene when they're clowning the dude, you know, the dude kind of gets mad, but he asserts his dominance. He makes him strip and all that. And here it's the only time you really see DMX vulnerable, you know, asking for permission, you know, like actually asking for something.
Yeah, it was almost like he was like trying to get his respect.
Yeah.
You know, like begging for his respect almost. Like
And that was interesting too, how the Jamaican guy also checked him and told him, "I'm a real killer. I kill for fun," or whatever the fuck he says. I love the Jamaica scene too when they go to Jamaica.
yeah,
too.
that was fun. Yeah, I wonder what Prince Kush thinks about this. Like honestly, because he's also from Kingston.
Oh,
Bro,
really?
Oh my god, that
I
scene
think
where
did they say he's from Kingston?
bro, they're driving in the car and the fucking kids are
With the
running up.
guns?
Yeah.
That
They're, like, trying to mug them.
It looks so like. It feels so authentic.
It looks so good.
it feels so authentic. It just makes me wonder how they captured that. Literally like the kid is running like shirtless in Jamaica
Yeah,
with the gun.
yeah,
I don't know. I love that part. I love that
yeah. That
part.
was a good part. That was a good part
Are
of
we
the movie.
interested in seeing that scene again? It's called The Jamaican on YouTube.
The Jamaican.
Oh,
The
Oh,
Jamaica.
sure.
just watch the way it's cut.
Just to see if Elijah was telling the truth or not.
Bro, I was. It was crazy.
Oh, we're about to find out. You know, I don't know.
All right. Just watch when it cuts to DMX. Watch what he's doing with his chin.
Look at the big bowl of weed they got right there.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, bro. They
All
really
right, look at him. He's judging that guy. Now he's thinking.
Yeah, the focus is on him. What the fuck?
Now he's telling him.
Yeah, that's a good performance.
For real.
That's a really good performance.
All the way around.
Yeah.
Now he's thinking again.
That's crazy.
Now he's judging him.
Yeah, he's like actually rubbing his chin. I thought you were like,
Bro, now watch. Watch this part. Bro, oh my god.
about put the headphones on until you're done.
Pause it. Bro, they cut that at the worst possible fucking moment. Literally, he daps him up, and then he goes back to rubbing
I know.
his chin.
We just watched the movie. Yeah.
I'm just saying, it was like, oh my god, that's like, it felt like it was an experience to watch, and it also just felt like, wow, he talked to them about this, like about like what this scene means.
Honestly, his performance, and that was like fantastic.
I'm sorry for
You couldn't do that any better. That was like incredible.
Even how that scene starts though, when he drives up and the maid comes with the walkie-talkie, and there's a man named Tommy here to see ya. One of my favorite characters too is the other, like the rival drug dealer in Omaha, the guy with the straight hair.
Oh,
He's like sucking on the banana.
Menace to Society guy.
Yeah.
He said, "I don't like that shit." That part's funny. It's crazy that like that guy is like the kingpin in Nebraska.
Nebraska.
That's funny that they went all the way to Nebraska too.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Interesting
Why
that.
were they there?
'Cause you got to take the heat off you, especially
not fully
you know,
melted.
like if you get caught, they can't trace it back to your dealer in Nebraska. You're in New York,
Thank you.
New York. But it wasn't
New
even
York.
all of them in New York. It was just not Knowledge, but the other one maybe.
DMX,
No, not D.
Nas?
Even, no, not.
the guy who like killed the other guy.
Method Man?
I don't know. No, like 'cause that was Knowledge.
No, Method Man wasn't knowledge.
Knowledge wasn't the guy who killed the other guy.
No, you're-
At the table?
no,
Dinner
Knowledge.
table?
Knowledge, I guess, was the guy who was there.
Which guy was Method Man?
Method Man was the guy who drinks with the kingpin of Nebraska in the club.
And then gets killed up?
Yeah.
And gets
Okay.
shot.
Dang.
He doesn't. That's crazy that he gets shot by the shotgun and he survives.
Yeah, bro. Honestly, that blew my mind
What's
too.
that?
I was like, you should be down.
When's the next time we see him?
That
was the last time,
He's
wasn't
not.
No,
a
no,
He
no.
whole
goes to
No,
the
he-
house.
yeah, yeah.
Nas's house.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, okay. And he confronts.
I didn't realize that.
He's also the one that gets beat up by the girl, right? Tasha? Or is that a different?
Oh.
No,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
that's the dude.
No,
who
that's Method Man.
no.
Or that's the guy who gets clowned on.
That's the dude who kills the
No.
dude in the restaurant.
Nah.
Well, that goes to-
no.
no.
That's the
Method
kid. That's a
Man.
jit.
Method Man's the one that gets killed by. Is her name Tasha?
Yeah, Tasha.
Method Man doesn't
That
get
is
beat up
Method
by
Man.
her though.
Yes, she does. Yes, he
No,
does.
that's the dude.
You're talking
who-
about Keisha, right?
That's
Yeah,
Keisha. No,
Keisha.
Keisha.
the dude that Keisha kills is the dude that kills the guy that gets DMX arrested.
No,
Oh my God.
bro, it's Method Man.
Sorry,
That's
my
the
brain,
shit
Method
my
Man,
brain
bro.
is starting to hurt.
What am I gonna look up, Elwood?
That is Method Man.
Who
This guy
kills-
right here. This
Who
guy
kills
right
Method
here.
Man?
Isn't Method
You're
Man?
racist, dog.
Isn't Method Man?
Let's watch the scene. Let's watch the scene.
What scene?
Search up.
Isn't
like-
Method Man?
That
the-
scene is funny though, when Keisha like kills him.
Okay,
Like,
I'll
yeah.
watch it later.
Isn't Method
Is
Man
it-
the
now
goofy
you turn
guy in
around.
Nebraska?
No.
Oh.
No.
You
That's the
goofy
Menace
ass
too.
hell.
Wait.
This is Method Man.
Slow it
Method
down.
Man is the one who wears
Who
the
kills
is
Keisha? No, who does Keisha kill?
Method
Man.
Okay.
Dang,
Method
she
Man
kills
was in the
Method Man.
Wu-Tang Clan.
Who and Method Man is also the one that kills
With
the
his
Nebraska guy.
Yes.
He's
Yes.
For sure.
from,
Okay.
from Staten
So
Island.
Method Man kills the guy in the restaurant.
And we
Yes.
see him in Nas's.
Wait, no, wait.
No, no, no.
No, are you talking about the
No.
restaurant or the strip club?
Remember the part where they
No,
take him
no,
to
no.
the-
That's a different.
That-
Those are the
those-
kids.
Those are the two kids from the beginning where the guy strips. Like, they just sit on the couch. That's all they do.
Method Man.
Method Man is hired by Knowledge to kill the guy in Nebraska and to find DMX to kill him.
Does Method
So
Man?
Method Man is the goofy guy in Nebraska.
Yeah.
yeah, the one who wants to get work with the straight haired guy.
Bro, Method Man isn't the guy who Keisha kills.
All right.
Keisha kills the guy
Search up,
who killed the
like-
guy that got DMX arrested.
Nah, you retarded as fuck. Search up like Keisha, like
Guy that got-
Keisha Method Man. I don't know. Like
I might be
Yeah.
tripping.
Belly, like Method Man dies.
It is kind of funny that like that guy comes to kill
Kind of
Keisha and
biased
then
search,
Keisha
isn't it?
like
So
fucks
what?
him up.
So it's kind of.
Yeah.
It's like at the end,
I said it's kind of a biased search, isn't it?
I guess.
Keisha kills Method Man for real?
I don't know now.
I swear.
seems like
bro.
that's
I
It's
thought
not
it. I thought
on
it was the
YouTube.
guy. What happens to the guy that kills the
got
dude
this.
that gets DMX arrested? I thought he's the guy who tries to break in and Keisha kills him.
No.
That's what we're saying right now.
Wait.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
There's a kid.
But that dude isn't Method Man.
Okay. There's a kid.
Oh
that kills the
shoot! Okay, Shamik breaks into one of Tommy's homes where Keisha is living, in hopes of finding Tommy
I
there.
Wait,
Who
okay.
should
So
be-
is Shamik the goofy dude
Look
who
up
gets clowned
who
on?
is Shamik.
Find who Shamik is.
Who is Shamik?
Go to cast. Go to cast.
No.
No, yeah, we got it.
Like go down. Like it should be at the bottom.
Oh my god.
Who is Shamik?
Not as important enough to be in here. What?
Wait, so who's Method Man then?
Oh, Method Man. Method Man is Shami.
Bruh.
Fuck you, bitch.
Get out of here. That's crazy.
Elijah, you're racist as fuck. We caught you live in 4K, bro.
Honestly, I expected to say Method Man
Ooh.
breaks into Tommy's home.
Damn, Kate, try this. Lemon one. Lemon White Claw's not too bad. I love that zesty
Yes.
taste.
Damn, so Shamik killed Rico.
You guys stop.
Who's
I'll stop
Rico?
up for this one.
Rico's the dude.
The goop.
from
Yeah,
Nebraska.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yes, yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Even that one. Even that one is
You
too
goofy,
far.
After
bro.
this one.
I got more degrees.
Bruh,
than
after this one, the
Thermometer.
podcast over.
I promise
Basically-
after this one.
All right, you ready?
What?
Knowledge
I could just.
gets arrested. He calls DMX. DMX says, "Fuck you, I'm not bailing you out." He gets Method Man on the case to find the guy that ratted him out, the straight-haired guy. Method Man kills that dude. Then he's going
The
after
straight-haired
DMX.
guy.
The straight-haired guy. Then
What's the name
he-
of the straight-haired guy?
Rico.
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 So
Okay,
then Method Man
yeah.
goes to kill Rico. Then Method Man talks with Knowledge again, who's still in jail. And Knowledge is like, "Okay, you need to go find DMX." DMX is in Jamaica at this point. So Method Man goes to Nas's house first with his wife, and his wife's like, "Get the fuck out of here."
Okay.
Yeah.
He gets out. Then he goes to Tasha's house or Keisha's house
Keisha.
to
Kill
basically
her.
find DMX, to kill her and to find where DMX is hiding.
And then Keisha kills him.
And Keisha kills
Oh,
Method Man.
Black is the one that shot Sincere in the leg.
Yeah, yeah. But that's
Yeah.
That's not Method Man. Yeah.
No, I know, but I didn't
He's
know who
the-
shot him.
He's the goofy one.
Yeah,
You
he's
see,
the one that
I,
didn't
I,
make
I
it.
didn't really like that part because he just comes out of nowhere. and
No,
he's like,
the funniest part is that like, the guy who's like taking care of his baby, he's like, he sees them coming.
Yeah,
for
he's
him.
like, fuck that.
He's like, all right, I'm gonna head out.
Yeah. Honestly though, like, I feel like all of us would do that. Like,
I
we had our
guess,
kid.
yeah.
We
Yeah,
have
yeah,
your
yeah.
kid. Oh fuck, I'm out. I'm out.
Isn't,
I have my
isn't
baby.
there's like a shot though where they switch guns, right?
Mm,
It's like an
No, no,
overhead
no, no,
shot.
Gives
No.
them both the guns.
No, he pushes his gun out and he has a gun. Oh no, I know what you're talking. Yeah, no, he gives him his guns so like
he's like,
he's,
"Take these."
yeah. And then he runs away.
Oh yeah.
And then the dude with the baby goes inside the barber shop.
No, the dude with the baby just left. He dipped.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was a
okay.
different guy who came out of the barber shop to help him.
Gotcha.
show.
Okay.
I thought that was the guy with the baby too. I was like, yo, he's a real one for coming back. Pick up the gun, and cover for him.
Put the baby on the barbershop
Yeah,
shit.
it's like, yo, take care of this baby for a second.
Yo, give my baby a fade.
Yeah. Give this baby a fade. I'm gonna go take care of this.
Dude, this plot description is written way too funny.
Yo, read it.
Well, I said way too because it says, way too enraged, Tommy forces Black to strip naked in front of the others, wildly firing warning shots with a handgun into the floor.
Hype Williams wrote this.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Where's the other one?
What does bro even look like?
A very light-skinned gentleman.
On his Instagram, all he does is post models now.
Really?
For
Yeah.
what?
Like he hit this like
He just
shout
likes
out,
them.
shout out other pages. Yeah, I don't know.
Dang. Is he done with me?
looks
Is he
like
done with
this.
making shit?
He doesn't make stuff.
Yo,
too
he's
often.
light skinned as shit.
Bro,
Holy
look
fuck.
up the guy
Dude
who
is
made,
hella light skinned.
look up the guy who made what's that movie with Jeffrey Wright that just American Fiction.
That's what he looked like then.
Harold. His born name is
You want me to look
Harold.
up American Fiction?
His born
Yeah,
name is
who's the
Why?
one that wrote and directed American Fiction?
Oh, that's what's his face? It's
I don't even.
That
Cord
William
Jefferson.
Faulkner.
Get a picture of him.
Yeah.
I love the whether it's the filters or lenses they were using for a lot of the night scenes with like light sources. Like it would be like a lens flare, but it would be like a star or a cross.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of that.
At the
yeah.
end when they're in like the church or
Yeah.
whatever, it's all crosses.
Yeah.
Or like it's panning across into like this like star thing.
Mm-hmm.
Those are
Yeah.
all super cool.
He got chin for days.
This is the dude who made American Fiction. That's all I had to say.
Thanks, Elwood.
You never know. Maybe one day you'll be on red carpet. You take a picture like that.
And then someone's just
never
gonna
know.
randomly bring it up.
I hope they.
You got
do.
chin for days. I would.
I hope they do. I hope they're talking about Belly as well.
This is the dude who made Bubble too.
Oh.
Bro, It's kind of fucked though when when Keisha's talking to the other girl that Tommy's with, and she's like, "Yeah, he's known me since I was 11. He taught me everything, how to tongue
Yo,
kiss."
that
Yeah.
was crazy. That's probably facts.
Yeah.
Honestly, just like the scenes afterwards, I was like, oh shit. Like I thought she was playing, you know?
It's
That was
crazy
a
too
funny
because
scene.
like Keisha calls him. And
She
he
literally
talks
loves
to
him.
her on the phone.
Well, he's
And
getting
then-
head.
Yeah.
He's like, oh man,
He said
he's a bad person.
So you guys don't think bitches were lying?
Well, how'd you guys feel at the end though when he had a change of heart finally? You know. And
I think he's like the right character for it to happen.
Yeah.
Where it's just like it's
Good character
so
arc.
conflicting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like he has every motivation to do it, but the dude is so convincing. It's like that is the right choice. That is the good thing.
It's
he,
like
literally does a Michael Jackson thing.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
rips his hand.
like at the shut.
What
No, no, get the fuck away from me. If he chose to kill him, Nas would have died. Type shit.
dog. That's a White Claw.
Shut the fuck up. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is the best we got.
All right.
This is the best we got. I'm sorry. If he chose to kill the minister, Nas would have died. Type shit. Because right after he chooses life, Nas is like, yo, we went to Africa. It's like the colors are brighter, the people are better. I feel like I'm right next to home.
The clouds are real.
Yeah, the cloud, like it's just like, it's like as soon as he chose life, I'm like, I was conflicted myself. I was like, I wanted to kill him because I don't want him to go to prison because I like this character, but the minister is saying,
Good shit.
he's saying truth.
Yeah.
That is the truth. He should choose life. He should choose the light. And he chose the light. The light won. You know? Like, whether or not he goes to prison, it's like the light won.
How do you feel about like the voiceover with Nas talking about Africa, but it's like the shot of the confetti
of New York and stuff.
Yeah.
Honestly, it made me think, like, yo, they gave way more. They cared so much more about holidays back then.
But this is
Than
a
they
great
do nowadays.
1999 movie too, you know.
Yeah.
I never
yeah.
really seen a movie within that context of, like, transitioning from 99 to 2000. Like,
Yeah.
1999 is a really good year for film too.
98.
it was, like, one of the best
But
years for film,
it's
for
like-
sure.
Right, no, the movie takes place in 1999.
Yeah.
They had to take place a year ahead. Oh yeah, because in the yeah okay
Yeah.
yeah.
But
It's
they
kinda
still
silly,
they could have
though.
faked it still, though. They could have been, like, they could have shot it, like, during, like,
No, they-
97, technically. Like,
they
97
did.
98.
Yeah, they shot it in 97.
It came out in 98. But it took place in 99.
Wait, sorry, what year did this movie come out? I actually have no idea.
Came out in 99 in 98.
Did it really?
But isn't that weird though? I
What?
can't think of a
I
movie
thought you
that
said
takes
this movie
place
came
a
out, like,
year
the
ahead.
2000s.
No, sorry.
Oh.
Heads up.
Sorry,
It's it's one we've been running 4 hours.
That's crazy. Wait. So this movie didn't come out in the 2000s?
Nah.
Dang. That changes the way I think about the movie now.
This movie came out 7 years after New Jack City.
Dang.
It almost feels like a
The cover
retry.
is- the
A
cover
retry.
is great.
Yeah.
The jail location they used too is so cool. Like the way it like just dollies from the cells till you see the actual dudes in the shower, you know. And is the shower just free game? Like you could just shower all day long if you wanted to. I know you don't want to, but it was just open. And then they have the phones right there too.
Yeah.
I thought he was just chiefing the whole time inside. He had the cigarettes always.
Yeah, honestly, I just really appreciated how well I know it maybe not the most realistic, but it really feels like it captures the experience of what the characters were going through pretty well. Like, I can imagine being high all the time. Just like everything about it just felt just like I don't know.
Sensory.
Yes, like sensory overload for sure. And obviously there's like the visual aspect of it, but it's just like they're living like a sensory overload type of life. Like, you know, for American lifestyles, it doesn't get more extreme than that.
I think that's what like the beginning is like so amazing at is like it's like that song, it's like a well-known song, but it's like an a cappella version, and then you see them come in and just like
that was funny when mom.
I
Did
love
you hear
that
mom say-
song.
Yeah, that was funny as fuck.
The backdrop
Like-
of like the bouncing
And then their eyes, they did something with like their eyes where like
they put
their
those contacts,
eyes,
yeah.
and
Ah.
it's like
That was so cool.
That was
just,
cool as shit.
It makes you feel like wow, like these people are locked in.
Yeah,
shit
no,
felt-
actually,
That shit felt fresh, dude.
Yeah.
Like watching it with the eye contact is like, dude, that
they
feels
know
like
what they want.
that feels like nowadays that'd be mind blowing.
Yeah,
You know?
it's
It
like
is.
so like the opening scene is so just innovative, and it you set right in. Obviously it has those shots before it's fading. You see the guns, you see the money, you see the drugs, you see all that. And then you finally cut to them walk out, the song's going, and it just builds and builds, because it never stays doing just one thing. Okay, first they go in the black light, you see the contacts and stuff. Then they go to the bathroom where it's strobing, you know?
Yeah.
You could barely see them put the gun together until you
Yeah.
realize what's going on.
The sound design too, and that is like it's just the song. It's completely silent. The sound design was just based around the violence. Like he goes in the
Yeah.
bathroom, cocks the gun, you hear the gun.
Yeah.
He goes, shoots somebody, you hear the gun. You know, and then they shoot a bunch of people.
Oh man.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Those sound
Jay's
really
cues. You know, like the sound cues, like when the light turns.
Oh, there's that boom.
Yeah. Oh my god.
It'd be like, I got you. Boom.
Yeah.
Jalen's dad told me that when the movie came out, the thing about it, Jalen's dad is that he's funny because he basically is like the movie's not great, but
Yeah.
and he'll talk about like just that you had to be there, bro. You had to be there in 1998 at the premiere. And he just told me that basically like what was crazy about it was that song, that acapella version of the
Yeah.
song, wasn't released yet.
Yo.
So that was the first time anyone heard that song because
Whoa.
everyone knew what the song was, like the real, like the original.
Uh-huh.
So he said that when that song played, everyone was like, "Oh my god!"
Dude, that's how I was thinking for like the first 30 minutes is like I could see the audience.
Going
Like so many
crazy.
audiences reacting to certain parts of the movie.
Honestly, it's like what a Chad move to just have Gummo in the movie too. Like,
Yo,
what the
yeah,
fuck?
I was like, holy shit. What is this guy on? This guy's on some crazy shit.
It's great too. The movie just came out, but it like also makes sense for the characters to be like, "What the fuck are we watching?"
No, it turns out you
Yeah.
had some really interesting movies. going
Yeah.
on.
It's like he was actually watching Gummo. Like the character was watching Gummo.
Yeah, because it
That's
cuts from the
nuts.
screen to him looking at it. It's
He
like
probably fucked with it. He probably fucked with Gummo. He's like, he probably fucked with Gummo.
it's funny.
Yeah,
too.
we should watch Gummo high as fuck.
And fuck.
And fuck. Yeah, well, somebody has to get back shots.
You're either a leader or a follower, and I'd rather be a dick than a swallower.
That's crazy though, because Gummo's like it came out in like 1997,
Did it really?
That's
and
that's
this
crazy.
came
No
out.
fucking
This
way.
came out in
Did it come out in
1998.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
Damn.
But
Yeah.
they
They
filmed
probably
it. They
put
filmed
people
it
So
in
he was like
97.
on it.
Yeah, he's hip.
He was
He's
on
hip.
it for real.
Damn.
Like
He probably saw kids.
then that's the crazy thing. This is like his only movie, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it told too much. It told like there's the part where they're like doing the drugs. They're like packaging the drugs and they're wrapping it in Vaseline.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
and it's
yeah,
just
yeah.
like,
Why do they do that?
why do they do that?
He's
Because
probably
it
watching-
works.
For
I don't
works
know.
for what?
It felt like I don't know. Part of me just thought like, what if this movie's just like too real? I don't know. That might be dumb, but
like
Does that
too
make sense?
too real. Like it's
to me, it just felt like
too nasty, kind of.
no, like it's like this is too much like what it's like. Like it's almost like he had an opportunity to go all the way in,
Well,
and he did it,
I feel like that's the point. That's what makes it so good.
and that's why he only made one movie. It's like they don't want him to.
maybe
Came out. It came out around the same time as Eyes
Yeah,
Wide
it
Shut.
felt like when you're watching like like Paid in Full or New Jack City. It's like this is what it's actually like the experience of.
there's like the light versions of this.
Yeah, it's a light version. Yeah, it's just like Belly's like actually like they went balls deep,
Yeah.
you know, and it's just like it's
I've seen a couple interviews of Hype Williams talking about it like retrospectively, and he seems like I don't know. It seems not like a sore spot in his career, but he's like the first one to sort of acknowledge the pitfalls of what they were trying to do versus what they actually achieved.
what'd he say?
Basically that like they wanted to do so much, but then like the practical constraints that come with making a film kind of just
Yeah.
got in the way of that. He's still really proud of the film and the project and what it is, but I don't know. Yeah, it just seemed like, but it's more in the tone of of his voice of how he was talking about it. It just seemed like he was maybe a little bit disappointed by it.
Interesting.
There's
Like he's too anxious to come back for another one. type of thing?
Yeah, or like even so, it's like maybe he just felt like the music video was a better medium for him to kind of express what he was trying to, versus
Damn.
a film just has a little bit more rules that you kind of have to abide by in some ways.
I'm sure the critics went to fucking town.
Yeah,
on this.
so that was a big thing when the movie came out, that the critics were just panning. It was just like universally sort of just
Damn.
bashed. And that the exact angle that most critics would take is like, this is exactly what we feared when a music video director became a feature film.
Yeah,
director.
that'd make me want to.
That'd be so
another
annoying,
movie.
bro.
I would. That'd be like soul crushing. That's like.
And that's what I'm saying too. Where like this movie feels, in a sense, even though it has these rappers and it looks amazing, kind of independent. Like it seemed like they were really trying to do it themselves, you know. And so I'm sure maybe even just financially, it just wasn't the success they maybe needed to stay afloat. And that's always a little tough.
I gotta go home, but I need my
Yeah, what?
camera.
For sure. That's a good point.
You
All
That's
right,
a
so
good
you should
point.
just wrap it up.
What?
You guys, anything else you
In
wanna say?
Mexico, you need your camera?
Bro, Kate, I'm not even gonna answer that question, bro.
Yo, let me read off some trivia real quick.
Okay.
All weed in the film was real weed.
Let's go.
That makes. I was thinking about that.
I did not realize Nas wrote the movie.
Yeah.
What?
He's co-writer.
He helped write the story.
Whoa.
He probably did all the voiceover himself.
Did you guys know the film they watch at DMX's house is Gummo?
Wait.
Whoa.
Crazy, right? Tommy is named after Joe Pesci's character in Goodfellas. Oh, all the houses and vehicles they used in the movie were those of the artists.
Whoa.
They own
Huh.
those.
They rich.
That house was crazy. DMX's
at the
house.
beginning?
Yeah.
With the white?
So
Yeah.
cool, dude.
That looks so
up
amazing.
until I don't know exactly when it stopped, but like I know still from the beginning of the movie through to the Gummo part, I was just like, I'm so ready for this movie. And at some point that stopped. I don't know exactly. Maybe right after that.
When he goes back to his place, or when they
Yeah,
when
yeah,
the
actually,
love
yeah.
scene.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess after she gets off the phone with the girl,
Uh-huh.
Keisha, everything that after that I was like, it kind of took me off the ride. But not that I was disengaged, but I just wasn't that into it as I had been before
Mhm.
that.
Mm.
But so cool. The house was dope.
Every room
Yeah.
that Keisha is in looks so amazing. You know, their bedroom with the blue, the bathroom, even the little apartment she has when she's living on her own. Just like the wide shot they have of it. I just love how it looks.
That blue.
Oh, the blue lighting,
The
bro.
blue. There's this one Instagram post I put on the backcountry a little while ago, where it's like this naked black dude, and he's like this, but like just the lighting of it.
Blue on darker skin
Yeah,
complexions is
looks
just a
The
great
thing that was crazy
combination.
too is like the way the light reflected
Yeah.
off of it. It was just so it's striking.
Yeah. Then you got the blue in the opening scene too, in the strip club and stuff. It's great.
It says that because it was shot in 1998 in the Times Square scene, you can see people with 1998 glasses.
Interesting.
Okay.
You guys
Do you
ready to
wanna-
rate?
Let's do ratings real quick with the camera.
All right. I think this was the best way to experience it. I honestly I might go to Zia this week.
Off an IPA and a Mickey.
Bro, for real. And a little bit of a joint.
Oh shit! Yeah.
It was like a great experience. I might go to Zia and pick up the movie this week I just want to own it. I want to have a physical copy of this. I'd give it probably an 8.5 out of 10. Really enjoyed it. Glad I recommended it.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
We did pick up this movie at Zia, and
no,
then
no.
yeah, we picked it up physically. We grabbed it,
We were
and then I was like,
contemplating.
I don't know about this, and I put it back. But this movie was dope as hell. I wish I just got it.
You never know. You never know. It's
You
like
never
gambling.
do, dude. I love the title, Belly. Not the
Belly.
title, but
The
I like the
I do
font.
like the title. The
Yeah,
font is so
with
good.
with no fill.
The way it looked when it popped up, the title shot, really nice.
Alrighty. What would you rate it, Norby?
I think it also. I think I'd also give it an 8.5. 8.5, maybe 8.7. Yeah.
Out here acting like your scale's like my scale, but it's okay.
No, I know it's different. Yeah, mine. I technically rated it a little bit lower than you, but
That's fair.
that's why I said
fair.
8.7. Maybe.
That's real.
Yeah.
That's real. That's
maybe
real.
8.8. 88.
Damn. Okay.
Maybe.
Mr. Lee.
I'd have to watch it sober to get a better idea. I think
Mm-hmm.
that make you hit way too hard. Honest. hit way
It
too
is
hard.
good.
Yeah.
Honestly, just how I'm feeling right now, I'm gonna give it a 98 out of 98.
Damn.
I just felt like while I was watching the movie, it just made me want to make something. Just made me want to just do something, and it inspired me. It motivated me. And if a movie can do that, then fuck yeah, I'm gonna give it a grade like that. It's a movie that I continually go back and revisit, and for good reason. You know, it has so many cool things visually, and I wish he made more films. Obviously, he has a huge body of work still and a great career, but you know, I think there's still space to navigate in what he was trying to do, telling stories his way.
I give it like a 24.3.
Okay.
For sure.
I liked it more before. I probably would have given it something like in the 10s.
Mm-hmm.
I learned to appreciate it a bit more, but I'm not a fan, I guess. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. I have to watch it sober. I think to get a better judgment on it, but I think it's fair. Kate, do you have a rating? You didn't give a rating for The End of Violence either.
End of Violence is 3.5 out of 5 stars.
Okay.
Belly is a 8.5 out of 10.
Oh shit! You changed up your scale.
That's right. I felt
Dang.
differently about them.
That's funny.
Well, because originally
8.5?
I was thinking of 6.5 out of 10 for End of Violence, but I thought if I went to 5, I would round up, and I wanted to represent
8.5
that.
more like my scale or more like
Out of
Elijah's
10.
scale? Out of 10. Both of us are out of 10.
That's disgusting.
But mine's
How are they different?
mine's more like school. Elijah's is more like
8 out of 10's really good. 7 out of 10's like pretty good.
a failing grade for Elijah's like a 3. out
A
of
5
10.
is like an average.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. Let's
yeah.
say it's 0 to 10 and not like
Like school.
50 to 10 or 60 to 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say 8.5, so really good.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you're like in the
Damn.
same boat as Elijah.
Okay. Real.
I really enjoyed it. I did agree about the airiness of the feeling, I guess. Not necessarily the plot. The plot was solid, but I felt like there was some airy feelings about it. But it was just way too cool. It was so cool. Blew me away.
Alrighty.
I'm sad I didn't pick it up. Thank you
How
guys.
do we want to deal with?
Recommendations?
So there's a few options.
Do we have a guest on?
So there's guest. There's like
Here,
a
I'll switch
physical
to-
pick like a Zia, UNLV, somebody's physical collection.
For sure.
Elwood, Elijah, Anthony pick. What are you guys leaning towards? I think obviously wait till Elwood comes back from Mexico.
Yes, sir.
How are you guys feeling about that?
I do know.
If it's like a
this-
physical pick, then we wait till
I
we
know.
go and
I know.
pick.
Pat wants to be on it.
Oh shit!
But
Oh my god!
That's what you guys feel.
Uh,
I'm down to also do a physical pick.
We could also just
His closet is really like I want to stay inside.
yeah. Your
it.
your closet's pretty good. We could also just decide later.
Would that
we've
be
we've
better?
done we've done that a few times. I think that might be better. Just text about it
All
or call
right.
about it.
I guess we're gonna leave the listeners hanging out there.
Yeah, you guys will find out the day before on Instagram.
We could
Is that what you guys want? Is that okay with everybody?
We'll sit on it, marinate.
Marinate in the sauce.
Cook.
We'll let them cook. We'll let it cook. We got it cooked.
165 internal temperature.
Simmer.
Sound good? Huh? I know. I know my meat.
I know my schmeat.
All right. Well then, that's it, everybody.
Oh, we gotta wait for Kate.
I'm gonna put this down.
to end it.
Good night, film fans.
I got you.
Say bye-bye to Elwood for 10 days.
Dang.
This is Bat Country.